It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
24 degrees right now, but this will be the last cold morning we have to deal with for a while.
Is it?
Yeah, we will be up into the low 40s by the end of the day.
Ooh, come on.
Tomorrow, high of 47. High of
Great.
42 Thursday. 53 Friday.
Come on.
69 Saturday.
Damn, call it 70.
Okay, we'll call it, sure, whatever you want to do. But the low will not be below freezing, it looks like, for the foreseeable future. We may have gotten through this.
We're through. All right, good.
Well, like the worst winter that
Yeah.
we've had in a long time. I mean, it's still
yeah.
going to be below freezing at points. Let's not fall for fake spring.
As long as we don't go back to, like, you could die if you go
Oh,
outside.
shut up. It wasn't.
We had minus 25.
It was minus 25 wind chill, not minus 25.
It's the same thing on your skin.
It's just, no, it's not actually.
Yeah, it is,
No, it's
actually.
not. No, it's not.
It feels
It's
like it,
not.
actually.
All right, let's start thinking of warmer days.
Okay.
Outside activities.
What are we going to do?
Well, June 17th, a major event is rolling into the greater Rochester area.
Big concert?
It's not a concert, but it's concert-like for these people. We told you a couple of weeks ago, the Antiques Roadshow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the TV show.
Yep, PBS show that is beloved by people from ages 8 to 108.
Yeah.
Will be in Mumford, New York on June 17th. And it's funny because when they announced it, they didn't say where it would be. The only thing in Mumford, New York is the Genesee Country Village Museum.
Is that
Oh.
in Mumford?
Yes.
Okay.
It will be at the Genesee Country
Oh,
Village
that makes
Museum.
sense. That makes
Because,
sense.
of course, it's going to be there. Where else would it be? So,
So they'll be filming.
yeah, they will be. So for those who have not seen this show, the Antiques Roadshow is on PBS. It's been on PBS for decades. And the idea of the show is they get together like 50 to 100 of the best antique dealers, people who know the history of things.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, every kind of background, whether it's American history, industrial,
Historians,
sports, all of these things. And you bring
So
your...
they're like appraisers.
Yes, you
Yeah.
bring your thank you.
Yeah.
You bring your antiques and they tell you what they are, where they came from, they give you a history of it, and then they tell you how much they're worth.
When that's the big payoff, right?
Exactly. And it is riveting television.
Yeah.
I love watching.
I've never seen it.
You've never watched
Really?
Antiques
No.
Roadshow?
You've never even caught like a clip of it?
I mean,
or,
I
like,
know
'cause
what.
there's-
I've never sat down and watched it. Maybe
Okay.
I've seen like a piece of it.
Yeah.
It's appointment watching in my home.
Yeah.
I will not miss it because my favorite part of that show is when you have like these smug old dicks where like their great
I'm
grandfather.
about to get
guys.
rich.
Yeah, my great grandfather passed down. It's a statue. It turns out like it's a whiskey bottle, right? Like the whole time, and like
Pointless. Yeah.
And they have like these,
worthless.
they have these sound effects where they'll do ones from the past and then tell you if the thing's gone up or down in value. And if it goes up, it goes diddling, and if it goes down, it goes wah wah wah. And like I live for
They
the
wah, wah, wah.
wah wah wah. Like I'll cheer in my bed while I'm watching with my
The
wife.
humiliation.
Wah wah wah. So
Yeah.
with all that being said, the only way to get in to the Antiques Roadshow event taping and
Yeah.
bring things to get appraised is to win a ticket in a lottery.
Oh,
Now-
wow.
Now, you can enter the lottery. It's totally free, but the website, I think you have to be in, like, relatively soon. So if you want to be a part of this, could you Google the website
Yeah.
really
And I'm
quick?
guessing you got to tell them what you're bringing.
No. So, all right, we'll get to that. The reason I'm bringing all of this up
Yeah.
is yesterday, my wife realizes, because we love this show,
Yeah.
that we have not entered the lottery to get into the Antiques Roadshow.
Oh, like you want to bring something in.
Well, here's the thing. I hadn't thought about that, but my wife has decided we're all in. So yesterday she gets all excited, and she's like, I'm going to put it for the lottery. And she gets on the website, and she puts me and herself in for this lottery. So now we're waiting to see if we get to go.
So, and have you picked out what you want to bring?
Well, here's the thing.
Because you need something old.
And that's just it. She entered the lottery, and if you're picked, you get to bring two things to be appraised
Okay.
each. If you are picked, you have to bring these two things. She didn't think about what we would bring before she entered the
Oh.
Oh,
lottery.
you can't just go to like see it.
I don't.
You got to bring something.
You're allowed to bring something. I don't know.
Gotcha.
But my wife, after she entered, realizing she didn't have anything,
Yeah.
started scouring the house for
Well,
things that might be
Maybe
valuable.
Why-
something you forgot about.
Why don't you bring your teeth?
Why would I bring my teeth?
They look antique. They have a George Washington vibe to them.
Mm-hmm.
Antique dental work.
So, Kimmy,
Yeah.
she's running through the house, like with things in her hands.
I'm surprised she didn't take some of your stuff.
Okay, so
Yeah, but it's all just sports crap.
I
yeah,
have-
but that's the
they-
stuff
But
that
it's not
can
antique.
sometimes
No, they use sports
be
stuff.
worth something.
I thought it has to be like antique,
No,
antique.
no,
not
I mean like they have
mass
like old baseball
manufactured crap.
card. Like they have a wide range of items that they
Kimmy,
appraise.
Kimmy, man who's never seen the show is going to tell us.
Well,
how
if
the
it's
show
called
works.
Antique Roadshow, I don't
Yeah.
want to see some plastic crap.
I have one thing.
I want to see like old timey stuff.
I have
Give
one.
me some tarnished metals.
No, I want to see like something that was like carved, like craftsmanship, not something that
All right.
spit out of a machine.
I have one thing that I am going to bring that I think might have some value, like unique value. It's a frame I got on Facebook Marketplace a couple of years ago. It's somebody had a scrapbook signed by like the 1955 Rochester Royals basketball.
Oh, there you go.
That's
So
cool.
there's like 8 pictures from the program, and then it's it's just signatures on pieces of paper.
But you
cut
can't tell who they are.
in the frame. No, I know exactly who all of them are. One of them's Otto Graham, the Cleveland Browns quarterback.
Yeah.
It's really unique. I've never seen anything like this before. It's got to be 70 years old. So I know it's super rare.
Okay.
So I don't know what it's worth. So if we win this lottery,
Can't be worth much, though.
this stuff doesn't exist.
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm telling you, man. You know I know my stuff. I've never
All right.
seen anything like this before.
all right.
That being said, that's the only thing that even has relative like antique value in our house. But my wife is now like grabbing things that look metal and could be old, and like she wants, and it's going to be very embarrassing if we end up winning this lottery. 252 WCMF. Does everyone think they have something antique value in their house?
But my wife does.
Well, you throw everything away,
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
right? Like your life, your hopes,
Everything.
your dreams,
Yes, all of it's gone.
any attempt at being a decent human being. Like, do you know what your wife would grab first? Is there one off the top of your head that you think?
Yeah, she's got some stuff handed down from like the people that came over here from Europe,
Okay.
like stuff like that, dishes and things of that nature. That I have.
Wow, dishes, huh?
Yeah, it's like
you're
dishes.
Gonna, you're gonna come at me. You're
Yeah.
gonna come at me about my thing, and you're gonna bring dishes into the equation.
well, I was gonna bring my teeth, but I floss.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
do you and your husband have anything in the house that you would bring to Antiques Roadshow?
We don't, but like our family members, like nothing's really been passed down to us just yet. But I'm thinking like, but even the stuff that like when my dad's mom passed away, my grandma on my dad's side, they thought like she was gonna have a ton of jewelry worth a
Nice.
lot of money because my grandpa always bought her jewelry for birthdays and stuff. But it turns out like she also loved to wear a lot of. She was very paranoid of it being stolen.
Gotcha.
So she had a lot of it was costume jewelry.
Ooh.
But there's
Like
got to be
she-
some good stuff in there.
Yeah, but it definitely was
Grandpa
not.
chintz?
No, she would buy that stuff to wear
Oh.
instead of the other stuff, but because it looked like so much all together, they thought they had a lot there,
Oh.
but it turns out like half of it wasn't even real metals or jewelry.
And like I do wonder like the risk that people are willing to take when they go down there, because like if you have something that you believe is a family heirloom,
Yeah.
right? Like on one hand, you could find out it's worth a lot of money.
Okay.
On the other hand, it may not be worth a lot of money, but it is what your parents said, and maybe it has sentimental value. You also run the risk of finding out that 3 generations of your family lied to you about something. that
Oh,
you've
it's like
been
when
holding
my
on to.
aunt died.
Exactly.
It was all junk.
Yes.
Right.
And I bet you that story is more common than actually
I would think.
finding something that's unique.
Yes.
Right? So, like, do you want to go and potentially find out that you've been holding on to this garbage because your great-grandfather wanted to impress somebody?
Oh. Yeah, it could be.
It would change how you look at your family because, one, it would make your great-grandfather look like a total liar.
and
Two,
they all were.
and it makes everybody else on the way down look like a massive rube because you just took your, grandfather's word for, this is super valuable.
I'm guessing 90% of that stuff, the story you were told, is just crap. Because, they were huge liars because nobody was around to, like, deny it.
They
You know
were
what I mean?
huge liars because nobody was around to like.
Yeah,
deny it.
because, like, so my brother has my grandfather's pocket watch.
Okay.
And, the story was, he spent, like, 2 months' salary on, it's all that crap.
Sure.
It's probably a goddamn Timex. You know what I mean? And it doesn't work anymore.
No, but you're the worst person to go
Yeah,
to these
no,
things
you probably
with.
have the most valuable stuff.
That's not even what I'm talking about. 252 WCMF again. We're talking about Antiques Roadshow, June 17th in Rochester, Mumford, at the Genesee Country Village Museum. If you want to go, you have to win a lottery, and if you win this lottery ticket, by the way, people from all over the Northeast enter this lottery.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
so you're
turns
going to
out,
be
though,
competing more than just local.
They
Oh,
are
yeah.
doing another one in Syracuse, so that may take away some of the hype in the
Or
area.
everyone's going to enter both.
Yeah, it could be. By the way, you can enter through April 6th.
All right, so you got 3 days.
Yeah.
So you better get on it if
Get
you want
on
to do
it.
this thing.
No, April 6th.
April 6th. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You got a month, 3 days, so you better get on it if you want to do this thing. No, like you're the type of dick who,
Well, thank you.
if people were to bring something, the entire time you'd be telling them it sucks, not worth
Yes.
it.
Because my whole family, they're all collectors. Both of my brothers, even my busted ass sister would like collect crap and decorate her house with it, and it just looked terrible.
I don't get why you hate people collecting things.
I like clean, neat, or I don't care about your history.
Yeah, like American Psycho.
I'm kind of in between though because I appreciate a good collection of something, but there are people that just take everything to take it.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like with no rhyme or reason, like they just think I'm going to take this just to have it, not because I actually enjoy it or appreciate it.
That's my family.
I get having a collection and like knowing what you're doing, but like I know a lot of people that just take things and that's called a hoarder.
So if you think you have something extremely unique,
Yes.
There is another way to get into this event on June 17th.
What do I do?
So they have what's called Producer's Picks, where you can submit a picture and a description of what you have if you think it's really unique.
VIP
Yeah.
status.
You got it, and they will give you a scheduled time to show up on.
So you
this-
could be like a headliner.
You got it, and yeah. So I would assume that gets you on camera because there will be thousands of people that show up that don't make it on camera
Yeah,
to this
sure.
thing, right? Like somebody will take a quick look at it, tell you what it is.
Sucks.
You know, like there'll be several levels you'll have to get through before you get to the camera if you just show up with your own
So
thing.
do they kind of tease them a little bit? Like, ooh, this is interesting. And they go, that sucks.
Well,
'Cause that would be funny. Like to watch their hopes get dashed.
Yeah.
everyone that I've seen,
Yeah.
it's either a super unique item or the story is so crazy, right, that
Right.
it makes
Yeah.
for entertainment. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
not dicks on
Right.
purpose. I mean, it's PBS, man.
I
How
know.
dicky can someone be in a tweed jacket?
Yeah, it's true.
You know what I mean?
That's why I never really grew in popularity.
Yeah. Everybody
What?
loves this show.
No, I'm
been
just
on for
saying
decades.
PBS in general.
Okay. Yeah.
You know.
Sesame Street, Mr. Rogers, Antiques Roadshow,
Yeah, that's like
Nova.
it.
Yeah.
The
Suck,
shows
suck,
that
suck.
everybody grew up with.
Where the World is Carmen Sandiego. Do I need to keep going?
Where was he?
It's a woman.
Oh, where was she?
I'm not telling you now.
She's alive, right?
The one thing that sucks about this event at the Genesee Country Village Museum,
Yeah.
it's on a Wednesday.
Oh.
Ooh.
So, like, you're going to have.
It's going to be all senior citizens, man.
Well, no, people are taking off work
No.
for this.
Really?
If you
Yeah,
get the ticket,
if you got a ticket,
There's no
you're-
young people doing this.
there's a
is
ton of young people.
there? Really?
Yes. I mean, bro, who
How
need-
sad. That's just something like retirees do. They can come waddling down with all your crap.
No, but I would argue that the younger people are the ones most likely to go because they have this mystery stuff handed down to
Yeah,
them, right?
it's-
I would-
they're further removed from it,
Yeah.
so they know less about it.
I wish my older family was still around to go down with their crap and get shot down because they all thought they had stuff that was, you just knew it was garbage, but they all lied about it. But just to see them smugly get shot down would be worth it.
Why are you such a bad person?
Why is that bad?
What do you
Why are
want
you
to see?
rooting against them?
And by the way, these are people who you thought you were getting money from. That's
Yeah. How did that work out? Squat Ola.
Yeah, that's what you get for being a dick, having this attitude. I mean, part of me wants to win this thing just to go look at what other people have while I'm like standing in line.
So do you have to have a lottery ticket just to go watch?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that
That's
sucks.
how popular this thing. I mean, like I said, there are going to be thousands of people that
Yeah.
descend on the Genesee Country Village Museum on Wednesday, June 17th.
Man, all those people carrying all that crap in.
Well, yeah. Why are you such a dick? Like you're gonna go see like one of one things when you go, and think about how old this community is. Like I would argue this is going to be one of their better episodes. Just
Well, because how old this area is.
you got it.
Yeah.
I mean, think of the manufacturing, the military history, the industrial history,
Yeah.
the history of our country. Frederick Douglass. You know, I mean, I could go on,
Okay.
but I'll take a phone call. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Kathy. Hey, Kathy, how are you?
Hey, Pat, how you doing today?
Good. What do you got for us?
Listen, last week they had the Antiques Roadshow on out of Boston, and this older lady found this old cigar box in her grandpa's attic, and you're going to love this. She found tons of old baseball cards.
Oh.
Damn.
Unbelievable. And of course, he's gone, and they brought him out, and he didn't have just one of Joe DiMaggio. He had 4.
Oh.
How much?
Well, he also had Babe Ruth.
She's not
He also had what was it?
How much she get? Well, how much is it worth?
$150,000.
There you
Damn.
go.
Oh, buddy boy. Thank you, Jolton Joe.
Damn.
But that's what I mean, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kathy.
I just had to tell you that because I was like, you know what? If we'd have all known, we would have just chewed the bubble gum and saved the cards.
Well, but here's the problem, Kathy. Had everyone saved the cards, they wouldn't be worth $150,000. That's why they're valuable.
Yeah, true. And she had Jackie Robinson. You would just have flipped out. Hopefully, you can maybe look up that.
I'm going to go look at it, Kathy. Thank you for the information. I appreciate it.
Okay, you guys have a good day.
There goes Kathy. Thank you, Kathy.
Stuck in line behind Kathy.
What a sweet
know.
woman. You're a
What
bad person.
adorable.
You're a bad
What
person.
a nice lady.
We have a dynamite I hope you burn in hell kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, what's Kimmy doing in the hood with your antiques?
Tommy's own personal hell. Kimmy's got a post for the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She's going to remove street names and town references. We're going to listen.
You have to listen.
And together, as one cohesive unit, we're going to figure out where they whine and set your phone alarm. Come on back at 9 o'clock or stick with us because, what are you going to be doing?
Yeah, you got nothing going on.
Scouring your home
Yes.
for antiques that aren't valuable? But first, Tommy, some people make money based on their talent, not what they were given.
Okay.
This man is one of those guys.
Talented.
He's had one of the most unique journeys in rock and roll history, from a massive solo artist to the head of one of the biggest bands on the planet, to feuding with a member of that band forever, to getting back together, to feuding, to getting back together, to feuding, and then makes a gajillion dollars as an entrepreneur. He has a new...
He's a businessman.
Oh, yeah. No, he's not a businessman. He's a business
Man.
He has a new product he's endorsing.
Oh, no.
And
How
this-
bad is this?
I would like to nominate this maybe as the saddest rock star endorsement of all time.
Oh, God.
And we'll tell you who it is and what he's endorsing next here in the break room on CMF. We play classic rock, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
The greatest music ever recorded. And there was a time
There was a classic rock time.
where the thought of any artists that we play on CMF selling out, doing commercials, was insane.
You don't do that.
Yeah, that's well past.
Yeah.
Now we're at the point where we have to judge if the commercials they're doing and the endorsements they have are even in line with what they have come up being.
Okay.
And even that now is getting dicey.
What we got?
You hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. Exciting news for potential leadfoots here in the state of New York.
What are they saying?
They want to make a change.
We're going to open it up a little bit?
Well, that's just it. I was surprised to learn that we are one of the few states that don't have this.
Yeah, because southern states is wide open.
Literally almost every other state
Yeah.
is wide open. That being said, based on what we've been dealing with the last 2 years, well documented, we've talked about it before, this sounds like a terrible idea.
Why?
We'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. If you want to talk about unique career arcs in rock and roll,
Who we got?
I think you can argue Sammy Hagar has one of the most unique. Come on, you know you want to. By the way, fun fact, that song written about an incident just east of us. Pulled over speeding in New York.
He did?
Yes, it's a true story. You can-
Was that when he was a garbage man?
no, it was after he got back from a tour in Europe.
Oh.
Anyway, Sammy Hagar, massive solo success.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then he joins Van Halen after David Lee Roth leaves.
Had to straighten him out.
You got it. Massive friction with Eddie Van Halen.
Right.
Leaves. Makes up with Eddie Van Halen. Massive friction again.
Yeah.
Leaves. Makes up again with Eddie Van Halen. Then, in the midst of all of that, he starts arguably the most successful tequila brand in American history.
And he kind of put Cabo on the map, right? For a tourist destination. Almost like what Buffett did for Key West.
Absolutely, and I think you could argue that he led the resurgency of tequila in America.
Sure.
Sammy Hagar has had one hell of a run as far as making money. The guy knows how to make money.
Yeah.
And he's at it again.
What's he doing now?
Sammy Hagar
Tell me he's doing pork products.
is releasing a line called Red Rocker Essentials, a premium nutritional supplement.
Okay. I don't think of nutrition when I think of Sammy Hagar.
Well, that's stupid because
What?
Hagar, who is now 78 years old, said he has long taken a multivitamin and amino acid supplement for endurance while touring and performing. Quote, I need strength and flexibility to do a 2-hour show at my age, and I want to do this the rest of my life or as long as I can anyway, but I never knew what I was doing. I was just doing it blindly. Now, you don't have to. Thanks to Red Rocker Essentials, men's and women's multivitamins.
So it's just a vitamin pill.
It's a vitamin
Now
pill.
look at this guy.
For $39.99, you can
one jar?
You can get 30 servings of his natural mixed berry flavor Red Rocker Energy Support.
So it's like Chalk's Chewables for adults?
Essentially, yes.
Or
That's-
Flintstone Chewables?
which is interesting because at this point he kind of looks like a Flintstone.
He does. He looks like Barney Rubble.
So it's not even like his product.
Of
He's
course.
just endorsing it.
Yeah, they put his face
Yeah.
and name.
Can you take it with tequila?
I wouldn't.
Why not? He probably does.
I bet you that guy doesn't even drink anymore,
Oh, maybe not.
right? But no, it's through Nature's Lab, and again,
Well, if
Amazon,
it's Nature's Lab, that's the #1 lab.
Walmart has it, Amazon has it, and his site,
All right.
Red Rocker Essential, has it. I'm going to ask you this question:
Go ahead.
Is this the saddest rock and roll celebrity endorsement of all time?
Oh no, there has to be
Well, it's not a pecker pill, so I think when you start getting into like
the
the
aging type of.
yeah,
This is the aging type.
no, but like
Yeah.
when Jimmy Johnson, he didn't even sell you an erection pill. He was just saying this will make your penis longer.
Okay.
So that was pretty sad.
Two things. Jimmy Johnson, not a rock and roller. We're
No,
talking
but he's
strictly-
celebrity.
We're talking strict musicians here.
Oh, okay.
I want musicians. And two, I would argue that a rock and roll star endorsing a pecker pill actually fits more in line with their lifestyle than
Okay.
this does.
But I mean, none of this stuff works.
Viagra
so,
works.
Was that?
Viagra, if there was like an
Well, Viagra is a legitimate pharmaceutical drug.
all right, let me ask you this.
It doesn't have Doug Flutie's face on it.
If Gene Simmons endorsed an off-brand Viagra pill that did work, would you see that as fitting or would that be sad?
Sadly fitting.
Okay.
Because I get it. This is what he's selling you. sex, drugs, and rock and roll, and it's all in one pill.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you
It's
go.
all there. It kind of
All right.
fits with him.
All
Like
right.
if Sammy Hagar was doing a, off-label Viagra pill, that would make sense to
All
me.
right.
Right? Take your pill, take your Cabo Wabo. Again, I don't know if you're supposed to mix alcohol and Viagra. But
I didn't
you
know
get
the
what
dude
I'm
was almost 80 years old.
Well, yeah, man. They're all almost 80 years
Yeah.
old. All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. If Sammy Hagar endorsing vitamins is
Yeah.
not the saddest rock star endorsement of all time, what is?
So I did find a couple that are interesting. I don't
Okay.
know, sad.
Okay.
Ozzy Osbourne did a I Can't Believe It's Not Butter ad in the
Okay,
2000s.
but he also made a fool out of himself doing
True.
a reality show.
Alice Cooper did a Staples back to school commercial.
I actually remember that commercial. Do you remember that?
No.
It was pretty funny. He was all dressed up as Alice Cooper, and he's walking down the aisles, and there was a Muzak version of School's Out for the
Oh.
Summer playing over the speaker.
He also did one with Baker Mayfield.
Oh, right.
Remember,
where
he
his
goes over
neighbor-
to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame to return the boots.
Yeah, but here's the
Then,
thing.
like, Alice Cooper answers the door. It was kind of funny.
But no, it was. But Alice Cooper has also been a pretty big square behind the scenes his entire
He's
life.
a big golfer.
Yeah.
Like,
So-
he shows up at these pro-ams and stuff.
Yes.
With, like, Bill Murray.
exactly. So like I see that, it doesn't
All
really
right.
surprise me, right? You know
But
what I mean?
he kind of leans in on the joke.
Yeah. So like Billy Idol, I know he wasn't like a rock and roll like.
Well, he had a good run.
All right, but he was in a Bank of America commercial.
It was one of those jokes, like he walks into like the boardroom. or
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like that's the opposite of rock and roll is a Bank of America commercial.
So Rat did one.
Rat?
Yeah, for one of those ads where like this house has got rats.
Yes.
Oh,
And all of a
yeah,
sudden,
yeah.
Rat
Yeah.
is performing in the kitchen.
Yep.
Yeah, but like okay,
Funny.
here's the thing.
Hey, didn't get to see Rat.
I guess
very
if you're
much.
making
There-
like a joke out of it, it makes it less
Yeah, you lean in.
embarrassing.
It's when you get serious.
Yeah.
Like Sam. See, that's the other problem is he's seriously
Okay.
trying to tell you, man. Look at me. I take multivitamins.
I think that's a fair argument you're making. I would also argue the level of star you still are
Yeah.
matters. Because like you bring up Rat.
Yeah, there has been.
Exactly. Like Rat's going to be on a bill with 4 other 80s bands if you're going to go see them at all this
Mm-hmm.
summer, right? Sammy Hagar can still sell tickets, and he's got more money than God.
Oh, yeah.
Alice Cooper, if he would have put a tour together, can still sell tickets, right? Like,
Yeah.
they shouldn't do this stuff. Rat
No.
should have to do this.
Yeah, because they don't need. That's the whole point. They don't need the money.
Exactly. What are we
That's
missing?
what always pisses me off when I see. I know you're rich. You don't need to. You don't need to like trick your fans into stealing their money.
But it's all starting to go this way. All right, 252 WCMF 252-9263. What are we missing? What is the weirdest rock and roll endorsement commercial of all time? You bring up, you don't have to do this. Every major artist are now selling their catalog of music, and the reason they're selling them is because, or these companies are buying them, is because they want to use these songs in commercials.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
They're going to license them to movies, TV shows, and, Buick.
Yeah, because I remember like Zeppelin was used in a Cadillac ad.
Yeah.
For years.
Yes. I mean, hell, if there was one guy that was never going to sell out, it was Bob Dylan, and he sold his music to Victoria's Secret and appeared in the commercial.
Yeah, that's pretty low.
Like, I mean, the Sex Pistols did a butter commercial.
But again, it's a Sex Pistols.
But it's the Sex Pistols.
I know.
I mean, like, you don't get more counterculture at the time than the Sex Pistols, and they did a butter commercial.
I mean, I remember when Mick was pushing his line of Bibles. I'm actually in shot with 3.
Let's not forget, the Rolling Stones, before they hit it, like, huge,
Yeah.
did a Rice Krispies commercial. We played the commercial one time.
Yeah.
Did?
Yeah. Kimmy, can you find it on YouTube when you get a
Get
chance?
the hell out of here.
Bro, we've played the audio.
Wait, from the 60s?
Yes. The Rolling Stones did a Rice Krispies commercial where they did a song for the Rice Krispie.
Oh.
It was in the 1960s. We'll give Kimmy time to
All
go
right.
find it. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Like, I am now having a hard time. Because, like, Iggy Pop, you want to talk about counterculture?
Well, yeah, Iggy Pop's pretty obscure.
He was weird for the sake of weird. He cut himself on stage on purpose.
They also took a dump on stage.
Yes, he did that. He did a commercial for a company called Swift Cover Car Insurance. Iggy Pop.
Yeah.
Iggy Pop.
Yeah.
All right, Kimmy, let me know when we have that commercial from the Rolling Stones. All right, thank you. I guess what I'm getting at is
What's that?
I'm now having a hard time coming up with an artist that is so committed to their art that they aren't taking money at this
Yeah, I guess
point.
everybody will grab the cash at this point.
But, like, all it took was Dylan to be like, okay, and then everyone was like, boom, just the doors blew open
Yeah.
and everyone started taking money. Do you judge artists for doing this?
Well, the ones that came up, counterculture, 1960s, and now like you're just pushing crap on me. That's sad.
Okay.
I mean, Kiss sold out from the get go. You know what I mean? Like certain bands, Van Halen wasn't trying to make a difference politically or taking a stand on a war. You know what I mean? One way or the other.
Sure.
I mean, you know what I
It was
mean?
just a party.
Yeah.
Kiss
So,
was
I
just a
mean,
party.
yeah. So, yeah, throw me some Pecker pills and some tequila. We'll have some fun.
All right, so you're saying if your music had a message, you shouldn't sell out.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, like Crosby, Stills, Nash, guys like that.
Yeah. I mean, look, well, did Neil Young, he didn't do the Budweiser commercial. He did This Bud's For You as a joke.
Oh, he did? That I don't know.
I can't remember. All right, Kimmy, we have the Rice Krispies commercial from the
We
Rolling
do.
Stones. Go ahead.
Morning, Rice Krispies!
Wake up in the morning, there's a slap around the face. Wake up in the morning, there's a crackle in your face. Wake up in the morning, there's a pop that really says Rice Krispies to you and you and you.
That's the Stones, bro. They wrote an original song
For Rice
for
Krispies.
Rice Krispies and then went on to become what they were,
Yeah.
right?
Icons.
You think he still eats Rice Krispies?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe.
The actual commercial's even funnier.
With
Yeah.
champagne.
It's a cartoon.
Champagne, cocaine, and Snap Crackle.
Yes.
All right. I mean, you know what? The most interesting part about this whole
What's that?
thing is like selling out, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, well, it is.
Now so built into being an artist that Kimmy, we don't even blink when modern artists like.
It's more shocking that an artist doesn't endorse anything.
Well, because most of their tours are sponsored. Like, they have
Yeah.
titles sponsored with big banners. Like, if you go, like, at old rock and roll shows, they didn't have Bud and all that stuff behind them, right? Like, Elvis didn't have, like, a huge endorsement
No,
behind him.
you're wrong. I mean, Elvis didn't live long enough. He would have
No.
been the guy that immediately sold
Yeah.
out.
No, but I'm saying like, in the beginning, there were no endorsements. They were just
Right.
artists
Sure.
on stage, like Buddy Holly. You know what I mean?
No, I get what you're saying.
Like, I could see Buddy Holly doing, like, eyeglass commercials, if he was still alive.
Well,
right?
I would have done like airlines.
No.
Well, but a better one.
Yeah.
No, but like what I mean, Kimmy, is like every major artist now has a product that is aside to their art. Like Rihanna,
like something they actually put their name on.
yeah, like Rihanna has lingerie and she has makeup. Sabrina
Yeah.
Carpenter,
Right.
got together with Dunkin' Donuts. Taylor
Sure.
Swift is 1,000.
But those
different
girls
products.
look like models to begin with, right?
But I mean, like what female artist
Well,
didn't
the
look
guys
like a
have them
model?
too.
Well, back in the day, a lot of them.
And you're right. You're right. There are men that have it. Like
Yeah.
think about country music. Every country artist is tied to or
Yes.
has their
But they're
own
beautiful girls.
whiskey line. I was talking.
But
to
you couldn't
dudes
have,
now.
like, Janis Joplin doing, like, Maybelline ads.
You picked the
You want to do like me, man? No, man, she
By
was
the way,
homely.
like,
man.
yeah, but she'd be endorsing something. Like there'd be some product.
You picked the one
Yeah.
average-looking woman from 1960 till now.
Some of them chicks look beat up. back
Name
then.
another one. You can't.
Oh, Grace Slick.
Oh, she was hot.
Hot to who?
Grace Slick was good looking.
No, she wasn't.
You're out of
No.
your mind. We're sitting
And by the way,
here.
definitely don't give me that, because if she popped up and out and I liked her, you'd hate her.
Well, no,
she
what-
ain't your type, my man.
What does that mean?
I know what it means.
What does that mean?
Whatever it means, it means.
Well, no, I asked you. You're the one that said it.
I'll let you know in 4 to 5 weeks.
No, it's fine. It just drives me
What?
nuts, right? First of all, it's 2026. We're having an argument about whether or not Grace Slick is hot. Second of all,
Mama Cass, it's another smoke show.
okay, you pick.
If you're into smoked
There's
ham.
been 3 women in pop culture history, pop music history.
But you didn't
rock
have to be
history.
good looking to be a hit back then.
No, I understand, but
Yeah.
that was kind of why it was beautiful. Is like the talent spoke for itself.
Yes, it did. It oozed through their ugly faces.
Kimmy's making a face.
What?
Nothing. It's just funny to me because you're old. There are people who don't care, like they're artists that don't care about their looks. Like you're only paying attention to like the young, cute ones.
Well, who's out there right now that's fugly and making money?
There are a lot. There
You
are a
can't
lot.
name one
Yes, I can.
fugly tour.
But you wouldn't even know them anyways.
Well,
so it
because they're
doesn't
not
really matter.
popular.
Well, but why would you know any of the music today?
Yeah.
Like she could
I'm
just
very
make.
connected with the young people. I talked to Breezy. I talked to Hope.
Oh yeah, I heard you guys talking
I
about
talked to Spazzano.
Grace Slick earlier.
Yeah, we were having a slick off.
If you're someone with a lead foot, this might be good news for you.
This is awesome.
If it were to
man. You
happen.
gotta open it up a little bit, man.
It is strange that we're one of the only states that don't have this.
I know.
Yet we have the data. In fact, over the last like 4 or 5 years, it's gotten really, really, really bad to the point where it's like dangerous.
Oh,
And doing this would be the opposite of fixing the problem. And that's if anything were to change with this change at all.
Oh.
I'll explain
All
everything
right.
next here in the break room on CMF. Oh, boy, would this be a change.
What's going on?
A change welcomed by, I believe, most men who think they can handle this, no problem.
Yeah.
But it's the opposite of what the state has actually been trying to do. And if this is rolled out, it does feel like the negatives would outweigh the positives if there was even any difference at all.
But everybody's doing it.
Oh, in that case.
Yeah.
You're hanging out at the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. Look, there are people in your neighborhood who you don't want to talk to.
Oh, yeah.
Not because you don't like them necessarily, just because they like to chat and you got things going on.
Yeah. You just don't want to talk or
but
deal.
But it feels like you're forced to when
Yeah.
you're caught up in that interaction.
Right.
That is until someone in this room came up with what he believed was a brilliant idea.
Mm-hmm.
A brilliant idea that will, without question, blow up in your face and make things 1,000 times harder.
I don't know.
How did you not think this through?
I never do.
We'll get into it. Tell you the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. How'd you like to drive 70 miles per hour?
Damn.
That is a new proposal by 2 New York State lawmakers. It would make the throughway speed limit 5 miles per hour faster.
Yeah, let's open it up a little bit.
So, fun fact.
What's that?
Did you know that New York is only one of 7 states in the U.S. that have kept the 65-mile-an-hour speed limit?
Yeah, Florida's wide open.
The two lawmakers that presented this, they argue that the technology and modern features in vehicles today make the 70-mile-per-hour speed limit safer, and that by not doing this, we are being left in the past compared to the majority of America. 252-WCMF, 252-9263, 70-mile-an-hour on the thruway. Good idea, Tommy?
Yeah, I mean, people are doing it now anyway.
Okay.
Who drives 65 dead on the nose? Nobody.
No, there are people because I passed them. There are people driving 65 in the right lane.
I mean, it ain't a lot.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
70 mile an hour on the thruway. Good idea?
I here's the thing, like, because it's 65, you're going 70 because you're thinking in your mind, well, it's 5 over the speed limit. So if they bump it up to 70, you know people are going to push it even further.
Come on, 80.
It is shocking when you cross the border to Pennsylvania and it switches over to that 70 mile per hour speed limit. Like, until you get used to it, it's a little bit scary.
You don't like it?
I guess if you're driving a long distance, it makes it go a little quicker.
Especially
but
if you're out in the middle of nowhere.
I don't know. My fear is always like if you change something, people take it to an extreme. So
Okay.
like if you're used to it being that way, it's different. I don't know.
All right, so let's start with something you just brought up here and you mentioned.
What's that?
If you change the speed limit to 70 miles an hour, I think the first question is, would there even be a difference? Because to your point, everybody's doing 70 on the thruway anyway. If they made this change, are state troopers going to adjust to 5 miles an hour higher where they're going to write you a ticket? Or will they be more strict about how far you're allowed to go over at 70 miles an hour?
Oh.
Like,
They will be less lenient?
Will I get a ticket now at 74 if this were to happen, where I wouldn't have gotten a ticket at 69? Do you get what I'm saying?
I got you.
Right?
I got you.
Because it's possible they make the change to 70 and everyone's still going to do 73 because 74 gets you pulled over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what's going to happen.
So then why even change it?
Yeah.
It's going to spend a fortune on signs.
Oh, my God. How much does a sign cost?
Their signs are shockingly expensive.
Really?
A highway, Kimmy, will you Google what a highway speed limit
I thought
sign
the
costs?
government gets a deal on them.
Yeah, at the governmentsigns.com.
We probably make them in prisons.
If there is an adjustment where, like, troopers will allow you to drive 80 on the thruway without pulling you over, now it's become dangerous. Like, super dangerous.
Yeah, but these cars are designed to so safe now.
These cars are designed, Kimmy, to so safe now.
They got all the sensors and everything. You're fine.
Okay, speed right now is so dangerous in New York.
It is? How dangerous is it?
Thank you. We talked about this. The state was toying with doing the opposite of what we're talking about
Pulling
here.
back.
Remember last year, they wanted to implement governors in cars
What is this,
statewide.
Jimmy Carter? I say drive 55.
Well, yeah, that was because of gas shortages.
Well, true.
Okay. Look, I mean, like, they wanted to put something in your car that could keep you from going over X miles an hour in certain places. And by the way, I don't know if that idea is completely dead. And the reason the state wanted to do that was because since COVID, we as a community are driving like maniacs. Accident rates and deaths due to speed are like way up.
I thought we were down.
No, we did this story like 8 months ago.
You said crime was down.
Crime-
I thought speeding was crime.
Okay, I guess that's a fair
There you
argument
go.
to make.
Fair, yeah.
But, like, we got used to driving like dicks with no one on the road
Yeah.
during COVID. When everything went back to normal, we kind of stayed that way. And I don't think a higher speed limit would make that any better. In fact, I would argue it would make it worse.
So how do the other states do that? Have these open, faster speed limits?
That's a good question. That would be some data I would like to see. Like, do we
It's
have...
also crazy, too, some of those speed limits staying 70 when you're winding through, like, hills and stuff. It does blow my mind that they allow people to do that.
And I would argue that the Thruway is one of the busier interstates compared to, like, the 70 that you see in Indiana, Ohio.
Yeah, but I
well,
guess
yeah,
it is,
yeah.
like, it's just kind of straight and flat.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I
there's
mean?
people all around you. Like, yes, you're right. Navigating a hill
Yeah.
at speed would be
Yeah.
dangerous. But I think driving 80 while someone else next to you is
Yeah.
also driving 80 would create some dangerous situations.
All right.
The room for error and mistake is like zero.
So close.
It,
It's like NASCAR.
bro, you think you can handle driving 80 miles an hour?
Hell yeah.
No, you can't.
Easy.
can
I grew up in the 80s, bro.
You can barely see over the steering wheel.
Seeing ain't needing.
252 WCMF, two New York State lawmakers have presented an idea to raise the throughway speed limit to 70 miles an hour. They argue not only has modern technology in cars, safety features made 70 miles an hour safer, we are one of only 7 states in the U.S. that have kept the 65 mile an hour speed limit. Everyone else outside of those other 6 are 70 or higher. There are some states that go 75, 80 miles an hour. Kimmy, what does it cost to make a speed limit sign?
It says between $30 and $150.
Buck and a half, make you laugh.
Buck and a half, make you laugh.
Come
Go
on, we
home.
got
Go
it.
home.
We got it, baby.
I mean, I wonder how many speed limit signs exist on the throughway. You think it's more than 1,000?
Well, I guess they post them every 5 miles.
Are you just made a number up?
5, 10 miles?
You didn't have to make a number up.
I'm going to say every 10 miles.
No, nobody asked you to guess how many miles between every speed limit sign. Well, Kimmy is looking at it.
Yeah.
Here come all the tough guys. James writes us on
What's he saying?
Instagram. Duffy and WCMF. You guys drive like girls. Tommy knows what's up. You like dying? You don't want to die like a bitch? Nick writes, judge me if you'd like, but the ticket threshold is often 77 mile an hour. I'm also curious if it'll be 82 before I get a ticket. Depending on what I'm driving, the better gas mileage is around 65. That's the other interesting part of this.
What's that?
You brought up Jimmy Carter. The reason why in the 70s miles speed limit stayed at 55
Well,
is
it was a national mandate.
because it makes your car more fuel
Yeah,
efficient.
so the states had no control over it.
You got it. I don't know if you're watching what's happening in the world right now, but it's entirely possible that gas prices are about to spike.
No. This is gonna lower everything.
How would that work?
That's what I heard.
How would that
We're
work?
gonna just take all the oil
How you gonna do that
and then
though?
put it in New York.
How you gonna do that without putting American kids on the ground?
They got it all worked out.
Yeah, you gotta do
AI,
that. Yeah.
AI,
You could use
AI oil.
All right.
I oil you.
So if
Delicious on pasta.
if we have oil prices spike,
Yeah.
gas prices spike, or we have a trouble.
I mean, a brief little spike to
Okay.
$100 a gallon. Yeah,
What
barrel. It'll come
What
down.
the hell are you
fast.
talking about?
It goes up
By
and
the way,
down.
that's
up and
3
down.
times what a barrel of oil costs right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the best time to be encouraging people to go
There's
faster.
never a good time. You just got to do it.
Well, shut
it,
up.
It all evens out.
Look, we also have to keep in mind,
What's that?
just because you think you can handle 70 miles an hour or whatever the actual
Well, you
speed
kids
becomes,
should be able to drive 70. Jesus Christ,
it
man.
doesn't mean everyone will be able to handle it.
Yeah.
The 19-year-old kid that's going back and forth to college, that kid gets to do 70. The 82-year-old visiting his grandkids in Batavia, that guy gets to do 70. That guy you see on his phone in a giant pickup truck that backs into his parking spot, paying no attention, swerving in and out of lanes, that guy gets to do 70.
Bro, the old lady hitting the donut shop, she'll be doing 70.
That's what I'm saying. Like, not everybody should drive 70 miles an hour.
Granted.
Okay. God, I hope you die in a car accident. And I mean that with all due respect.
I really appreciate it.
Look, at the risk of sounding like a massive bitch, this is a terrible idea.
Why is it so terrible? Then all these other states would be just like horrible places to live. You gonna tell me South Carolina is totally place to live?
Well, no, because they got the Darius Rucker Invitational going on right now.
That's right, buddy.
No, look, man, your argument to me, my argument has been gas. It's going to hurt gas prices, right? Or I mean, it's going to guzzle more gas, right? The safety issue. We don't know where the tickets are going to show up. Okay, your argument is pretty cool, man.
Well, think about this. There was a time in this country.
There was a time.
There was a time.
I did it for
that
you.
the Midwest did not have speed limits out on the open roads.
Sure.
And then he drove those big ass,
Yeah.
like John Dillinger 18-cylinder Packards, firing machine guns out the side, robbing banks. Nobody got hurt,
There was
except for the people that were waving at John Dillinger at the wrong time.
Why was he shooting at him?
Oh, he didn't know. They thought he was, celebrating something.
Is it true?
Like Saddam Hussein did.
Shut up.
Ow, that hurt.
Grace Slick and Saddam Hussein. We're crushing it in 2026 this morning.
I always thought this was like a thing. I guess I never confirmed it. But if you don't see a speed limit sign for like miles, isn't the assumption that it's 55?
Well, here's the thing on the new cars, it tells you what the speed limit is.
No, not necessarily.
Oh.
So there are some times with your GPS or in your dash
Yeah.
where
Yeah,
it won't
say it.
have
It
anything.
won't have
Oh.
anything.
Yeah. So
I,
like,
I don't know why somebody told me that once, so I just ran with it. But I always thought like if you went miles on like a highway or something and never saw a speed limit sign, it was like automatically 55.
I mean, we can go with it, but so like my daughter, she plays hockey. When we drive to Ithaca, it takes me the back roads.
Yeah.
And there are like some like gravel roads
Yeah.
that are straight on that have no speed limit
Well,
sign.
those don't count.
But those
Yeah.
can't be 55. There's no,
no,
way.
I mean more like highway, like stretches of
No,
highway.
this is
and
like
stuff.
kind of a stretch of a like, it's just not totally paved over. But you can't tell me it's okay to drive 55
Yeah.
on that.
well, if they don't establish a speed limit, I think you could just do what you want.
What are you basically?
Well, you
That's not
post
good
a
advice.
sign. Well, it cost you $150 to put a sign up. You didn't do it.
It was only a matter of time before this guy showed up. Brian writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. There shouldn't be a speed limit at all. Do like Germany does. Let people drive the speed they feel comfortable. Is he referring to the Autobahn?
But I thought that did have a speed limit.
Kimmy, can you Google if there is a speed limit on the Autobahn? Thank you. And like, do we know that it's safer on the Autobahn compared to like here? Like just because they allow people to drive faster doesn't mean like people aren't dying.
Well, they're all in Mercedes. Pretty safe car.
Is that a safe car?
Oh, my God, yes.
Now we got guys bragging about how fast they drive. Jimmy, I drive 75. Cops won't even give me a second look.
So that would also mean like the truckers, everybody gets the whole ass down.
Yeah. Also think about that.
What?
Giant ass tractor trailer.
Doing 80?
Swinging to the back, doing 80. Kimmy, you were saying. I'm sorry.
You asked if there was a speed limit on the Autobahn.
Yes.
It says yes, but only on specific sections.
All right.
So
Damn.
70% of the Autobahn has no fixed speed limit, offering a recommended speed of about 81 miles an hour.
Holy Christ, man.
What are you freaking out about?
That's cool.
No, it was not a that's cool side.
Yeah,
That
because
was,
they all have nice cars over there.
Aliana writes us. Aliana, Duffy at WCMF. She says, Kimmy is correct. Unmarked roads automatically 55. Let's not assume that. Aliana and Kimmy. Look at how Kimmy's worried she brought it up. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
How did you not realize this was going to blow up in your
Well, I
effing-
mean, I had to think on my feet in a moment, man. I had to come up with something. I thought I came up with something that but it worked.
No, but here's the thing. You didn't have to think on your feet.
Yes, I did.
You could have just been a good neighbor.
I don't want to do that.
Okay, that's not an excuse. And look, man, I'm with you here. I also don't want to have to do
Right.
this, right? But
He was thinking on his feet.
no, he
And
wasn't.
I didn't want to get stuck.
You came in here bragging about what a great idea this was.
Yeah.
And all it took was Kimmy to mention one thing, and you're like, oh yeah. We're going to tell you what Tommy did to get out of a conversation with someone that he should not have tried to get out of a conversation with. Because here's the thing.
Right.
I would have judged you less had you just looked at this person and said, I don't want to talk to you.
No, I can't. That would have been
Why?
If that got back to my house,
Why?
that I'm saying that to people
Why?
in our extended hood.
We'll get into the story, and we'll do it next here in the break room. On CMF. Look, I agree with you.
What?
This is something I also would not want to do. And I think most men are in the same boat.
Yeah.
But when you want to be a part of a community, sometimes this is something
Well, you
have.
do. Yeah, you should. Play your part.
Okay, but you didn't.
I kind of did.
No, you didn't.
But then they won't. The other party should read the room or the street too.
Okay. I think that this story you're about to tell is Tommy Muley in a nutshell.
Oh.
Because, yes, you got out of this in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But all it takes is one slip from someone you love dearly to make you look like Pittsford's biggest douchebag.
That's hard to do.
You hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, bless you. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. We have in front of us
What we got?
a list of the highest paid mayors in upstate New York.
Oh, that's
We-
a weird list.
Well, are you curious, though? Are
Oh,
you
yeah.
a little bit curious?
Oh, yeah.
We now know
Because I
what.
always thought it was like a part-time job.
No,
being
so it turns out for like the top 15, it's not.
Oh.
Especially here in Rochester.
Well, I guess like the mayor, but like
No,
mayor.
This is cities.
All
This
right.
is cities. Now that we know what the mayor of the city of Rochester makes, and it's significant,
Yeah.
is it worth what you'd have to deal with being the mayor of the city
Oh,
of
the
Rochester?
headaches.
And
Yeah.
we'll get into all of that just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So Tommy comes in yesterday, and he's telling us a story that I think you thought made you sound brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
You were bragging.
You didn't even know this was you thought I made up what I said, and it's not. It's a legitimate thing.
Well, I didn't think it was a thing that just like showed up randomly in dogs.
No, you go that you said you made that up,
Yeah, I think I did.
and
Okay.
then Kimmy goes, "No, it's real."
Okay, like he's already trying to win points here with his stupid thing. Because
Kimmy knew what I was talking about.
you're walking your dog the other
So
day.
walking a dog, and same time Saturdays and Sundays, and there's this old granny in the neighborhood. She walks her dog same time, and like the first time we walked past each other, we let the dogs do a little sniff, exchange pleasantries. And as time went on, I kept running into her the same time. And I even tried to adjust my times. I kept running into her, and now she wants to be chatting it up.
Okay.
And I just want to get the dogs in for walks, especially when it's freaking cold out. It's like I'm cold, the dog's cold.
I
And,
love how you try to use the dog. Like the dog wouldn't spend all day outside. If he
no,
could.
but he wants to get out. She wants to go home too.
Yeah, you don't even know what dog you're walking. You just want inside. It's you. It's your fault.
So
You're wrapping up your walk.
I try to time it out this week so I don't run into Granny
Okay.
with her dog. God damn it, man. Here comes her waddling ass around the corner, man, with her little pooch. So as we're coming in opposite directions, I'm panicking because I see her starting to drift over to my side of the street to like let the dogs sniff their asses and have a chit chat. So as we're pulling up to each other, I go, "Sorry, she's got kennel cough."
Oh.
And she goes, she does, like I said, she's got AIDS or something, man, and she like beelines it the other way. But
He comes in here.
not
He's-
AIDS,
Yeah.
but like some COVID, whatever,
Yeah,
cancer.
fine. No, cancer's better. He comes in
The
here.
cancer's not better.
That was the joke, you idiot. You don't have to keep saying terrible diseases into a microphone. Happy Tuesday, everybody.
By the way, all those are real.
He comes in here
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Like bragging. Like he wanted us to
It
be
worked.
impressed with your brilliant idea that you came up with.
She jerked that little dog back to the other side, and she.
You were almost impressed with your own move.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
you,
yeah,
you
man.
impressed yourself.
Yes.
Come on,
Yeah.
like I'm panicking in a
Yeah.
moment. I come
Yeah.
up with kennel cough.
Man,
Yeah.
look how smart
at
you
you.
are. Man, you got out of having to have this conversation with this woman.
Yes.
And there was no way that this
It
will.
worked in the moment.
There's
Yeah.
no way, Kimmy, this will bite him in the ass down the road.
How could it?
No consequences at all.
Well, now that she knows the dog's sickly,
Yeah.
for the moment, it doesn't last, but
Yeah.
done.
Kimmy asked a single question that blew up everything you thought you accomplished.
My question was, well, did you let your wife know?
No.
So she has the heads up when, she could be potentially walking the dog one day or run into your neighbor and gets asked about this
No,
kennel
because
cough that your dog has.
No, I did not because I want a deal.
Why
I
did
just kept it to myself and came home.
Okay.
you got to give her the heads up.
No,
You
because
got to
then
let her
she's-
know you lied so she
No.
can keep up with the lies.
No,
so she
because
doesn't-
first of all, she's not going to keep up with the lie.
well, but at least she won't be surprised when somebody asks her about it.
What are the odds? What are the odds?
Almost 100%.
Yeah.
How 100%?
You literally just said every time you go outside with the dog, this woman's out there with
It's
the
almost
dog.
like she waits for us to come out and walk.
Okay, so now you're proving our
Yeah.
point. So wait, let me back up. Your wife wouldn't lie to you lie for you if you had this conversation with
Well,
her.
see, I think she'd be mad that I lied to a
Yeah.
neighbor and then made up some disease that the dog doesn't have.
Yeah,
Okay.
But at least she knows.
I don't.
She's gonna keep. She's forced to keep up with the lie, but at least she's
No.
not gonna be caught, like having this conversation where she doesn't know where to go with
But
it.
I don't want to be schooled to, you got to be nice. I'm going to have to hear it.
Okay.
I want to hear.
All right, so now there's 3 potential things that will happen.
Well, how did 3 show up?
Well, I'm gonna break them down for you. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Either you get super lucky and your wife does not come across this woman with the dog,
That's the game I'm playing.
which is almost, as in your own words, impossible because this woman's always around. 2, you don't tell your wife. This woman goes, "Oh my God, how's the dog with the kennel cough?" She goes, "What?" The woman explains. You look like a dick to this
It
woman.
got worse and now cancer.
You look like a dick to your wife, who's gonna come home and yell at you.
Dog's got ass cancer.
So you got to deal with that twice, or you tell your wife up front, so at least only one person is upset with you, and not the old lady, and your wife will have
Well,
to either.
I don't live with the old lady. I live with my wife, so I don't care about the old lady.
So then why didn't you just tell her I don't want to talk?
Because that would be the worst. If
All
my wife found out I said I don't want to talk to you
Yeah.
to a neighbor,
Yeah.
then I'm walking around with my dickish face saying dickish things.
I mean,
I'm doomed.
it's better to be a coward.
It's called Dick Doom.
You think
What?
it's better to be a coward?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk.
I
about
would
this.
absolutely because.
Do you agree with me?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't agree with you not telling your wife, but I appreciate the move.
Nah.
All right, let's
Kimmy
break.
says I got moves, baby.
Let's talk this out.
It was a quick think on your feet.
But he
get
didn't
out of
think
this-
on his feet.
Yes,
No.
I did.
Get out of the situation quickly.
Part-
move.
part of
you
thinking
just
on
have
your
to commit to the bit now.
I picked a disease that's not terminal,
not-
but like you have to avoid other dogs.
Part of thinking on your feet is understanding the consequences that come after, which you did not think about at all, and now you're in this situation.
Well, when you think on your feet, sometimes you can't think long distance.
But there is a grander question to be asked.
What's the grander question?
252 WCMF, with Tommy lying to this old woman so he wouldn't have to talk to her that his dog had kennel cough. Can you tell someone you live around simply that you do not want to talk?
No,
All right, look,
no, you can't.
we're coming up.
It's rude.
We're coming up on this time of year.
Yeah, where everybody's out and about.
Yes, we're going to be in the 70s this
the
weekend.
big thaw's coming.
There are going to be people picking up dog crap, cleaning out their yards.
Oh yeah, neighbors.
And they're going to want to chat because maybe they haven't seen you in a couple weeks.
Oh sure, catch up.
Why can't, if you don't want to chat, can you simply say, not today?
I do not want to talk to you.
Well, you don't have to
That
put-
is so mean. Like I'm mean. I'm a mean ass person.
Yeah.
I got no goddamn couth and
Uh-huh.
limited Southern education.
Sure.
And even my limited dumbass knows you don't say that to it. People you got to live around. You got to lie a little.
So instead of that, either your wife is going to be furious with you, or this old woman's going to find out that you lied to not talk to her, and you're going to be in the same boat to begin
well,
with.
I'd rather keep the fury in the house than out into the neighborhood where everybody thinks I'm a jerk.
I don't understand why you can't simply say to someone you live
Try
around,
it.
I don't want to talk.
Because you're in the same boat. You ain't going to do it.
Maybe
No,
I'll,
no. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Big shot. Pull it up in your I'd ride, man. Think you all that with your hockey sticks and your stupid face. I don't want to talk to you. I talk for a living all day. I ain't got no time to talk to you.
Is that not a valid argument? I'm all talked out, man. I've been doing a lot of talking today.
I agree with you, but it doesn't work.
I just don't understand how we've all entered into this unspoken social contract that when a neighbor says hi, you have to take that conversation as far as that neighbor wants to take it.
You are locked in.
No, but you don't have to be. We just kind of decided. Like, if this neighbor wants to sit and talk your ear off, there is no way that you can, short of getting in your car and driving away, say, I don't feel like talking today. It's so bad
How bad is it?
that folks will wait inside to get the
Oh,
mail
yeah.
or shovel or whatever to avoid face-to-face interactions. I love how that's not a dick move, but me simply being honest and saying, hey, man, not today, is a dick move.
Yeah, I always do the mail peek before I go out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why can't we just all decide?
And
this is-
then I slink down to the mailbox like it's the jungles of Vietnam, and I'm looking for Charlie.
So why can't we then, as a society, come to the conclusion that we should be able to tell each other, I don't want to talk?
Because we've already gone down this path.
So you're
And
just
here's
going to
the
be a
other
coward.
Yes.
Okay.
And here's the other thing is my wife will be nice to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
My wife chats and is nice. She brings people cupcakes and cards, and she does all the pleasantries.
Your wife is your window to the neighborhood.
Yes,
Because
and-
otherwise you would have no idea what's going on.
And she would be pissed off me moving into her house after
Yeah.
she's established nice all
Yeah.
the way around.
Okay.
That I go down and just carpet bomb mean all over the place.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's start with Brad. He's on CMF. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Morning, Duff. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
You most certainly can tell a neighbor you don't want to talk. If you tell them more than once, eventually they get the hint that you really don't want to talk to them, and they quit saying hi and they quit waving to you.
So you've done this?
Yeah, I have in my neighborhood. There's where my house is. The one neighbor on the one side, I don't talk to her. She doesn't talk to me. The other neighbors talk to me. And yeah, I told the neighbor flat out, I have no interest in talking to you today. I told her that a couple times, and now she doesn't wave, say hi, or even look in my direction. You can most certainly do this. The neighbors eventually get the hint that that person doesn't want to talk to me.
You know your house is going to burn to the ground. That woman's just going to laugh her ass off. She's going to go get weenies on a stick and roast them over you.
Perfect concept. I didn't want to talk to you, but you're still talking. See?
Oh, take that. Brutal.
You don't feel a little bad, Brad? Like, I feel like even if I didn't like that person, I would still feel like this weird guilt of, like, not having that interaction every day.
Not one bit. She's mostly antisocial, and she's called the cops on the neighbors because he was killing rabbits that he was raising for meat himself, and the cops laughed at her. So
how about that?
I'd probably call the cops on that neighbor, too. It's a little
he's-
strange.
Yeah, my neighbor's
Yeah.
gutting rabbits. I think I'm making a phone call.
Okay, let's not get into the rabbit argument.
Well, he brought it up, man.
I'm kind of with your neighbor on this
We
one,
can,
Brad.
we can move on from the dead rabbits. Brett, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
there's your boy Brad over there, Mr. Dead Rabbit Boy.
He wasn't killing the rabbits. His
Yeah,
neighbor
but
was
like-
killing the rabbits.
Ah, that's your boy. He's with you, man.
If you're doing that, I shouldn't know about it.
yeah,
You know?
I'm hearing screaming
Yeah.
rabbits.
All right, so you guys, do rabbits scream?
Yes.
Yeah, when
Yeah.
you stab them, like anything else.
All right, so you say you can't just say I don't want to talk. You need
No.
a way to get out of the
I have to
conversation.
lie or suffer.
Mike has that way to get out of the
All right, let's
conversation.
hear Mike.
He's on CMF. Hey, Mike, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you guys doing today?
Good, man. What's up?
So I got the best move to get out of all that stuff. Everybody's been out and about, and people come up try to bum money off you, right? Has that happened to you guys?
Well, I mean, no, but I don't know where you live.
Nobody's ever asked you for money to get something to eat.
No.
Not on a
Other
daily
than
basis.
Tommy, but he knows that I can talk, and I'm forced to talk to him.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I pull the death move. I'll throw a couple of signs, and they leave me right alone. It completely embarrasses my family,
Okay, Mike.
but it works perfectly.
Mike, do you speak sign language?
No, but I've seen people do it, so I got a couple of moves that I do. And
So you fake sign
these bums
language.
have no idea that I'm faking sign language.
You
Okay.
fake sign language so you don't have to talk to people.
Absolutely.
All right, so
So they just walk away.
here's a big problem with that, Mike, if you're going to use it on your neighbors. We have one of the largest deaf populations in America.
Yeah, that's right
Thanks
here.
to the National Technical Institute for the Deaf at RIT. So this, not only are you going to embarrass yourself, you're going to look like such an insensitive prick.
It's a great move, though.
No, it's not, Mike. That's what we're trying to
And
tell
you probably
You're not
look
gonna-
like, I'm guessing you look like a guy that doesn't know sign language.
Well, what does that mean?
You know, like sign language people have a look.
What?
Deaf?
What are you talking
No,
about?
like people that study sign language, that like interpret.
My mother's a
but-
sign language
right.
interpreter.
She's very. What's wrong with your mother?
No, I'm saying, tell me what that person looks like. Mike,
It
thanks for the
doesn't
call.
look like a Mike. Mike looks like a guy that doesn't know sign
You
language.
wouldn't assume
would
my mother
never
knows how
know.
to speak sign language. How would you?
He looks like a hump. He looks like a chop.
Deaf people don't have a look.
No, but people that interpret do.
What does that even mean?
Like,
what do they look like?
I don't
What's
know.
that?
What do sign language interpreters look
They
like?
look like nice people. Mike doesn't sound like a nice person.
Bro, doing stand-up comedy, and you don't know this because you never got into colleges, but when you do colleges,
Yeah, they bring the interpreter. They used to do it here at the club.
there is an interpreter. So, if there was, because we have such a
I never
large,
had one Mike show up.
literally, sign language interpreters look like everybody, you idiot. Oh, well, yeah, he's doing the J.O. hands.
Yeah, that's all he knows.
It's okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy's out walking his dog over the weekend. He tells us that there is a woman who also walks her dog. You described her as a granny
Yeah, always yo.
who wants to stop and talk to him
Yeah.
while the dogs are sniffing each other. You didn't want to do this the other
No,
day.
because the stops got longer and longer, man.
So you told her,
Sorry, the dog's got kennel cough, and as soon as I said that, she knew, to keep her dog awake so it doesn't pick it up because it's airborne. So she split,
and he came in all proud of
Yeah.
like the move that he pulled, thought he
and
was
she
a genius.
marched her wrinkly ass right down the street.
And Kimmy asked one simple question: did you tell your wife? And it blew up his
Yeah.
entire thing.
Didn't say a damn word, man. Went stealth.
The discussion has now become: are you rude if you simply tell a neighbor, "I do not want to talk today"?
Well, I was also going to say the move you pulled, it worked for you in the moment, but it is temporary.
Yes, it
I
is.
mean,
It
now
is.
you
It is.
can't come up with a new thing every time you see this woman. It's not
Well,
going to wear
diseases are popping up all the time. Different things going on.
I just don't understand because I know you don't mind being a dick. You have no problem with people thinking you're a dick.
Yeah.
Like, and this woman, if we're going to talk about the currency that we exchange as human beings, like social,
Yeah.
this woman can't do anything for you,
No.
right? She doesn't brighten your day.
I know she can slow it up.
Yeah, there's no need to continue this interaction. Is being the neighbor that everyone thinks is a dick the worst thing in the world? Because, like, when I hear
Well,
people.
because then you represent the house.
Okay.
Because then if you're mean to a neighbor, then that falls on you, your wife, your kids.
Oh.
You all are under the same stink bomb that you released into the neighborhood.
I disagree with that. There are
Why?
there are people in my neighborhood. I think they're dicks. I think their wives are wonderful. Vice versa. They have good kids.
But
I
you don't know
want
what
them
their
upstairs.
neighbors think. They might.
No, I'm saying they
those
live in
people
my.
are idiots.
They live in my neighborhood.
Yeah, but those people might look at you and go, "That guy's a jerk. The whole family's no good."
But here's the thing, man. I'm fine with that. Like, if my neighbors think I'm a jerk, I don't have to deal with them.
I agree, but you.
No, you don't agree because you won't do it because you're a pansy-ass bitch.
I don't want to
Oh,
be
no,
that guy.
I need to be liked. Like,
Yes.
they would like you for your personality anyway. Your personality sucks.
I was very well liked in Webster. I was.
Only because you got free snow plowing.
Yes, it helps.
It had nothing to do with your personality.
A little bribe helps.
You got drunk the first time you met your new Christian neighbors and cursed drunkenly
Yeah,
all over their
you did
front
do
lawn.
that.
Yeah, I'm sure you were beloved.
They still gave me an Easter basket, but it was full of Bible tracts. So disappointed. Not one piece of chocolate. Not even that cross.
I don't believe you that you don't want to be like.
In my neighborhood, I
just
do not
based
care.
on the
'Cause
way
it's weird
you
'cause
are
you do
at
it around
work.
here constantly.
I know.
I enjoy our coworkers. I enjoy the people we work with.
Hey, what's
Yeah.
going on, man? You guys
Yeah.
all right? Yeah,
Is that what I sound like?
yeah. Hey, good. Congratulations on the raise, man. Raise, yeah, looking good.
When, who would I say that to? No, look, I mean, I will do a hello, hey, how are you?
Yeah.
But a quick move. I'm not going to stop and have an entire
I
conversation.
understand that,
I
but you're saying, according to you, you need to straight up say, "I don't want to talk to
Yeah,
you."
I do not want to
Yes,
have a
which I
conversation
don't
with you.
think you have the balls to do.
All right,
You're
look,
saying leave
Yes.
me alone.
Look, if I am walking and they're coming the other direction, I'm going to keep moving.
Yeah.
If they decide to keep walking with me, and now it's never happened, I have no problem saying, "Hey, man, I'm on the run."
But you haven't.
But I
done
haven't
it.
had to. I haven't had to.
All right.
The way Tommy describes
I
this is
still
this
don't
woman
believe
is like latching onto him like she's a spider monkey.
well, she was pulling into my area with
Okay,
the dog.
You could have just kept walking. Like, you're such
Wait,
a
I
coward.
march along?
Yeah, why not? What does this woman add to your day?
Nothing.
Okay, think of you shut down that convo, you get that time back without losing anything of value because every interaction we have with everybody is dealing with our most valuable currency, which is time. You
Yes,
can't get that back.
I understand. But
And-
these are all God's creatures, and you're supposed to be nice to people.
Shut up.
But I think
in the
even
damn
if you
Bible.
even if you said don't talk to me anymore, you're still gonna have that anxiety seeing them and passing them and,
Yeah, that's
and
another
having
thing.
to see them all the time.
I don't get
If
that.
I-
it
if I-
doesn't go away.
If I tell that old bag to blow off,
Yeah.
and then here we come
Yeah.
down the street again, man, I am panicked
Why?
now.
Yeah, because now I don't
Because
know
I
how
was
to
just
interact. Yeah.
I was super rude to the poor woman.
So you do care about
what
what
if
people
I
think.
say that she has a heart attack? What if I'm so damn
that's
rude
an
to her,
extreme.
she's so distraught, she drops dead right there in the street?
So do you realize what just happened? Do you realize
I
what's
killed
happening?
No,
Granny.
I don't know what just happened.
I'll explain,
I could have killed her.
I'll explain what's happening here.
Being cruel.
Tommy thinks he needs to talk to people because if he doesn't, their lives won't be as good as if he did. The arrogance of
Well,
you
this
right
woman
now.
does seem to look forward to the interaction.
Yes.
by the way, we're
I kind of
She's
brightened
going
her day.
out of her way
We're
to
only getting
have it.
We're only getting his side of the story. How do you know the old woman on the other side is like, oh, this dick again? I mean, are we sure that she doesn't want to talk to you?
Why did she come over to interact with me with her dog?
Because she might feel the same way you do, that you have to have this
But I
interaction.
don't. I never initiated anything with her.
My ass. You're Mr. Talk to everybody at the grocery store, look at name tags, call people by their name.
Well, I like
do-
everybody at Wegmans because
Yeah,
they're
you
nice
do
to
have
you.
your spots.
So
Yeah.
let's
I pick and choose.
let's not sit here and pretend this woman doesn't also hate you, and that's the ultimate
Well,
irony.
then let her. By the way, if she would have told me I don't want to talk to you, I would have kissed her on the cheek.
But you just said you can't do that. And I think that's the ultimate, maybe it's irony that we're dealing with
What's
here,
that?
right? You could have in your neighborhood two people, yourself and your neighbor, who don't want to have these interactions, that are forcing these interactions on each other because one doesn't want to look rude
Yeah,
compared
but
to
I
the
can
other.
always tell when somebody doesn't want to have the interaction. It's just a quick hello. It's never like a let's linger here for a while. You know the people that like to linger.
Yeah, they hit the emergency
They are-
brake, man.
They're not trying to avoid it.
Everybody thinks they know when someone doesn't want to talk to them until it gets back to them that somebody was like, oh my God, that person wouldn't shut up. I mean, nobody is self-aware enough to understand every time somebody doesn't want to talk to them.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
You're the
Right.
guiltiest of that, man.
What are you talking about?
Man, the amount of like our bosses where like, hey man, you're pretty cool. And the boss is like, yeah, they keep looking at their watch and you're still standing there like a dunce.
They don't like me.
Who likes you?
I don't know. Jesus?
No,
No.
no. He sees all. Not good. Let's take a break.
All right.
We have in front of us a very interesting list.
What's that?
Information you never knew you wanted.
Oh.
We have the highest paid mayors per city in upstate New York.
So these are the big cities, mostly, I'm guessing?
Yeah. So it's not towns, it's, cities. We are going to tell you, one, what the mayor of Rochester makes, and two, where he falls on this list. And it raises an interesting question because these mayors are making significant amounts of money.
Well, it's a big job, man.
And that's the thing, right? For the pay that you get, which is good, you are also dealing with a ton of
Oh,
responsibility.
bro, it's nothing but headaches.
And when you find out what they make, is it worth it?
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It's a job that pays well.
Oh.
It's also a job that comes with a ton of responsibility.
Yeah, a lot of headaches.
It is full of stress. And this is not a job you're guaranteed to have for the next 40 years. In fact, you're not guaranteed to have it for the next 5. When you hear the number this person makes, it's going to sound like a lot.
Yeah.
But for what you have to do, is it worth it?
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45 this morning, a local museum has a new piece that will be on display.
Wow.
It had to travel across the country via truck to get here because it is so big. It is literally one of a kind. And we are going to find out, just after 7:45, is Tommy impressed?
Oh.
Here in the break room on CMF. In front of us, we have a list of what the top-earning mayors in upstate New York cities make annually.
Okay.
Would either of you like to guess which upstate New York city pays their mayor the most money?
Is Albany in the mix?
Albany is in the mix.
I'm going to go Buffalo number 1.
Kimmy?
Albany.
It is Buffalo.
Okay. I
Buffalo is at
thought he was going to take Albany
Well,
after asking that question.
Because I'm thinking it goes Buffalo, Albany,
Okay.
Rochester.
Okay. Buffalo is number 1 at $178,000
Damn, Mayor.
and change.
He's a millionaire.
No, he's got $178,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Every year.
Albany is not second. They are third.
Oh.
Rochester is second.
Number 2.
Damn.
You got it. Now, it goes by population, essentially. Like, you're paid.
That's what I was
All right.
wondering. Yeah.
With the exception of Albany, who has more population than Syracuse, but the mayor makes more money. The mayor of Rochester, Malik Evans, makes $171,000 a year.
Damn, Malik.
Again, the second highest paid mayor in upstate New York. So $171,000 is a good chunk of change.
Oh, yeah.
It's around 3 times the average American salary. However, being the mayor of a major city like Rochester is a very important and a very stressful job. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Would you be mayor of Rochester for $171,000?
He's kind of in a good spot, though, based on who you follow.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Well, there's 2 ways to look at
Like,
that.
you're
So you're
kind of in, like, the best spot because, well, at least he's not the last one.
All right, so you're referring to Lovely Warren,
Yes.
who had to resign.
A lot. There's so much stuff going on. We probably forgot about.
You're
half
right,
of
but
it.
a court-mandated resignation ends
yes.
her run. Okay,
Yeah.
I get where you're coming from there, and I don't necessarily disagree. But could you also argue that coming after someone who went through that, the light is brighter on you?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
any mistake that you make is going to be
Maybe.
grander?
Maybe.
Okay. So you're saying you would take this job for
I think so,
171?
yeah.
Okay, I accept. Kimmy
I
said.
accept.
Tom-
Pay me my money.
Tommy,
Yeah.
would you be mayor of Rochester for 171K?
No, man. That job looks miserable. Man, it's nothing but headaches.
Okay.
And you
And you
get
gotta talk to people.
You got to talk to people.
How many goes to every press conference? Sorry, my dog's got kennel cough.
No, man, I don't want that job. Like, it's nothing but problems, and I think you get it from both sides constantly.
Oh,
like,
yeah. It's not. You're never
nobody's
gonna
happy.
win.
Yeah.
All right, so
And then you got to run for re-election. To your point, and then you got to put up with all that crap.
All right, so if we go down the negatives of being mayor, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It is a 24/7 job. If something goes down big at 2 a.m., you are on the clock. You got to get up.
And it's going to age your ass.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, yeah. And again, when we talk about something going down, it's everything. Weather, major crime, civil
Yeah,
unrest,
true.
whatever it is, you
Yeah.
can't say it's not 8 a.m.
It's
I'm
your
not coming
fault.
in. And your ass is always exposed.
Yes.
Like, at least 30% of the population will always think you are bad at your job. And no matter what you do, they're going to hate you.
Mhm.
Can you deal with everybody criticizing you and keep your cool at the same time?
No.
Also, your life is on display.
Yeah. And and if you have a family, like that's something to consider.
You got it, right? And I think,
I'd also like, like when something goes down like late at night,
yeah.
and you got to drag your ass out of bed and like go down to wherever the horrible thing happened. I couldn't do that, man.
I'm with you.
I'm like,
Yeah,
you couldn't have called me at
right.
9 in the morning.
That's what
man.
I just said. It's not a 9 to 5 job.
And not only that, but like a horrible thing could happen, and you don't even have time to really process that before you
Yeah.
have to come out and tell people about it, and make
Say
a
what you gotta
statement. Yeah,
say.
lead everybody.
And you had to calm everybody down.
Yeah, that's your job.
Yeah, I couldn't do that.
All right, but no, I know you couldn't do that. There are positives to this job, however.
There ain't one.
No, I got several right
What
here.
you got?
You're the top person in your community. right? You get to try and implement ideas you think would make things better. 'Cause
And if those blow up, you're in trouble.
But everybody thinks they have the answers for
All
everything.
right.
You would actually be in a position to try and make that stuff happen. As we just found out, the money is good.
Yeah.
You will have a legacy to leave behind in history as long as you don't royally F things up. Like, no one will ever be able to take away from you 150 years from now. And
But you're going to screw something up. It's impossible to have a job like that with
Yeah.
so many moving parts
okay.
where something's not going to blow up. I can't
You
think of
didn't
the
make
last
right
mayor
move. Yeah.
here that has a legacy where they go, God damn, look at that thing.
No, I agree. Yes, but that's also part of being any kind of leadership
So
role.
so it's you never win. Well, that's my point. It's like, what are you left with? If everybody's pissed off, but you busted your ass and you made some good, but nobody remembers it, you're left with nothing.
Okay.
You're left with nothing.
Well, I disagree with that. I think that you're looking at it at the wrong way, that you're expecting someone to be perfect when they walk in that gig, and no person is perfect.
I don't think anybody could nail one thing so spectacular that that's what you're known for. You know what I'm saying? Like, without this mayor, he brought this to Rochester. We have him to thank, like a George Eastman kind of moment.
But he was never mayor.
No, but I'm saying like a moment that changed the
Oh.
town.
No, I understand.
Like some
Turning
legislation, some project you
No.
put forward
But here's
that has let every one of these projects has been. We make fun of the projects that they push.
Sure.
That tanked.
No, you're right. Like Bill Johnson made a
Had
mistake
the fast ferry.
doing the fast ferry, but he did several good things for this
But
community.
that ferry just blankets it. When you think Bill Johnson, you think that ferry.
You think that ferry
Every
because you did a crappy joke about it for years.
I can't do that joke.
No, you can't. Can't do half the jokes. Mostly for the reasons that they're not funny. Look, you just pointed out the biggest reason why you wouldn't want this job, thanks to your stupidity.
What?
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we have the highest paid mayors of upstate cities in New York, the state of New York. The highest paid mayor is in Buffalo, $178,000, but Rochester Mayor Malik Evans is in second place, $171,000. And we're trying to figure out, is that much money worth doing the job? The reason why you wouldn't want to be mayor of a city, Rochester specifically, is because most people, as Tommy just illustrated, don't understand what the job of the mayor is.
Right. And you're just going to see the flaws and blame him.
No, let's back up again.
What?
When I asked you to name me a politician that had that kind of influence, you named George Eastman. A billionaire who was able to do whatever he wanted with his money. Because you think
He kind of controlled the town like a mayor.
no, he didn't, because the mayor can't
Bro,
just
he ruled with an
the
iron
mayor can't
fist.
just wave his hand or her hand and go, this is what we want to do now. You have to work through the government, checks and balances. And I understand that's kind of a foreign concept right now. But you look at me and go, oh, well, the mayor can't. He's not George Eastman. He doesn't have $1 billion to build whatever he wants. Yeah, that's not what the mayor does.
All right.
You
So
idiot.
then why even do it?
Because there needs to be someone who has an idea for this city,
I
a
get,
vision.
I mean, I get you got to do it.
I hate you.
But I mean, I think you almost have to be. What do they call it when you like pain? Masochistic? Massachusetts kisses? What do you call that? A masochist?
You got it.
Masochist?
Yes. Yeah.
A masochist.
Yeah. Isn't that the River Washington crossed a couple of times? The Massachusetts?
No, but I mean, like, you got to like you must like pressure and pain.
I don't think that's what it. I think
Well, you got to like pressure.
I think that there are people that have visions for communities. That's why you
All
okay.
right.
Either if that's the best case.
Like, I
scenario.
don't even know. Like, I like Malik Evans when I see him.
You know nothing about
I
him.
don't. But I also don't know what his plan is. Like, I don't know. I see him on the news. I never hear no plan.
You're
I
not
like the
listening
guy.
for the guy. All he does is lay out what he wants to do for the city.
Oh,
You
yeah,
just
what
don't
is it?
listen. You just
we do
don't
a
listen.
show
So what
every
is it?
day about what's going on in Rochester.
What's that?
So we do a show every day about what's going on.
Well, I don't
around
know if that's
Rochester.
him. If he came out and said, "Hey, let me tell the break room what's going
A
on."
second ago, you said you wanted to rule the iron fist. No, I don't even know.
Maybe that should be a new segment on the show.
What?
Hey, what's Malik doing in your neighborhood?
Why do you think he would want to have anything to do with this show? Man who doesn't know what the mayor does.
I don't know what he does. You don't even know what he does.
He's the mayor.
No, but okay, he's the mayor. What does he do?
What do you mean?
Hey, what's he doing today?
I don't know what I haven't seen his schedule for the day. I'm sure we can look it up. It's public record.
All right, checking out potholes.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dan. Hey, Danny boy, how are you?
Morning, guys. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
So, Tommy, I think you'd make a great mayor because everybody already criticizes and judges everything you do as it is. Your life's already on display, and now you have a reason to be a dick to your neighbors. They'll be more understanding that you have a stressful dog.
I like it. I like it.
Bro, we'd be the first. No, we wouldn't be the first city to declare bankruptcy. I take it back. Hey, Dan, would you want to be mayor for $171,000?
No, I got a stressful enough job as it is, and it doesn't pay me nearly as much.
Well, that would be a reason to. Okay,
I
Dan, thanks for
I don't need a more stressful job.
All right, Dan, thanks for the call. You know, I've always wondered with these politicians.
Yeah.
Like, Malik Evans was in politics before he got into this, but he had a job before he was elected mayor, but he had a job before that. Like, a congressman or senator or whatever, they can, like, fall into a government job after they're unelected. But, like, a city like Rochester, let's say you run for mayor, you win.
Yeah.
You're going to walk away from your private job to go do this gig for 4 years.
Yeah.
When you lose, if you lose an election,
So then he's out.
what? You have to go find a job.
I always thought most of these guys were lawyers.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I thought you. Why do I assume that?
Is Malik Evans a lawyer?
Is that because
Well, I
you
thought
figure they
Lovely
have to
Warren
know a
was.
lot about it?
Lovely Warren was a lawyer. Is a lawyer again.
Who was the guy? Who was the old guy after Bob Duffy?
Oh, no, I'm going to blank.
That grandpa looked.
Yes, I know. I want to say.
But he was like a big.
I can't. I want to say the name of our program director, but that's not it.
No, I think it's something like that.
It is, and I'm blanking, and now I feel like an idiot. When we go,
But you know what I'm
the mayor
talking
does.
about.
I can't tell you.
But
the
I
mayor.
think he was like a lawyer. I thought.
No, he was a businessman.
Oh, okay. So most of these guys,
Bob Duffy was the chief of police. He was in law enforcement.
Right.
Like, I mean, we have a wide swath.
but they're like administrators. I
no,
guess
Malik Evans worked in finance. He worked at a bank.
Oh, he's loaded, man. He's
No, wait,
got it.
Just because you're near the money doesn't mean you make the money.
No, but you finance, man. You know how to work it.
What?
When you finance, man, you know how to work
When
that
you
green.
finance, man, you know how to work it.
You work
You're
that
talking
green,
about
buddy.
Tom Richards.
Tom Richards, yes. Mayor before.
Never forget him.
Mayor between Bob Duffy and Lovely Warren.
He was like the Ringo Starr of mayors.
He really was, right?
He was a nice guy.
Well, but he came out of nowhere. Like, nobody really knew who he was. Like, Bob Duffy, everybody knew for being chief of police.
Right.
Lovely
Tall
Warren.
and good looking helps.
Lovely Warren left a reputation
Yeah.
after leaving the office. But, I mean, Malik is tall and good looking. Is Malik Evans, let's say he serves 2 or 3, is that a guy you're going to remember? Because you just said you don't even know what he's doing here.
No, but I like him. I like him when I see him on TV.
Tell me why you like him.
He just looks like a guy that I would like.
You're such an idiot. You're such an idiot.
I tell you why, because he looks smooth and cool. He does. That helps. You don't think he looks smooth?
No, I'm not saying he doesn't look smooth. I'm
You
just
said
saying.
Mary smooth?
I'm just saying you can't tell me a single thing policy-wise that
But
he
you
does.
always say, like, it's better, it's probably a good thing if they're boring, right? Like, if you don't hear anything, that's probably a good
Maybe
sign.
they're doing a job.
Maybe they're doing a job.
Yeah.
Maybe they're doing a job. No, I mean, look, I agree with Tommy here again. 252 WCMF as we talk about the highest paid mayors in upstate New York. Rochester's Malik Evans is second at $171,000 a year. It would also bother me that everyone knew how much money I make, like
Yeah.
it's public record.
Yeah.
True.
Right?
But there are a lot of jobs like that, though.
Yeah. But
More than you think,
but
where
like-
you can look up exactly what somebody makes.
when it comes to like teachers or cops or
Yeah.
firefighters, like you have to do some digging. This one is the headline
It's
of
right
an
out there.
article.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, but I'm with you. I don't think I would want this job either. You're giving up too much versus what you're getting back in salary. Because that job is not fun.
And it's going to take years off your life.
Yeah.
I would agree with you. And think about this. That magnifying glass is always on you. And we saw this with
Yeah.
Lovely Warren, right? Any family drama, tiny crimes.
It's a fishbowl, man.
I always think
Infidelity.
it's crazy, too, when people
Yeah.
sign up to do it again. I'll take another round.
Well, I mean, if you look at like Tom Richards, who we brought up, who we
Yeah.
couldn't remember, or like Malik Evans now, like, it's been a non-controversial mayoral run here, right?
Yeah.
So, like, for him to continue to do it, he hasn't dealt with a lot of stress. When Lovely Warren was running for re-election, with all of the chaos going on in her background, that was the one I was like, why would you want to keep doing this? Why
Yeah.
would you want
Yeah.
that magnifying glass on you? Like, think about just living a regular life. If your kid does something at school that's bad, all the parents are talking about it behind your back. That becomes the entire city
Yeah.
when you're the mayor and that's your kid,
Yeah.
right? Your spouse does something wrong. Everybody wants to talk about it, and it's all over Reddit and Facebook and stuff like that. Name me another job where if someone you were related to effed up, it could have an effect on whether or
It'd be
not.
like head coach.
Yeah, that's
Like,
it.
yeah.
No, not even that, because Andy Reid still has his gig.
Yeah, true.
Mm.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, as we're talking about the city of Rochester, Kimmy and I for years have been shouting what a great resource this is for our city, how
Yeah.
it's become like the biggest tourist attraction in Rochester. And Tom was like, meh, 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 meh. And then he finally went and was like, meh. This museum
Yeah.
is getting a legitimate, one-of-a-kind piece.
Wow.
I didn't know this thing traveled.
I don't think it normally does. Is this
Wow.
part of a traveling exhibit, or is this like
Oh,
permanently
I don't know
there?
why
Is
I
it- is
assumed
it-
it was a traveling exhibit, but you could be right. Maybe it's
So-
permanent.
Okay, so we don't know.
It's one of a kind.
Okay.
And the question is, are you impressed?
Mm.
And are you impressed enough to go lay eyes on it? Because this had a very special significance to someone in your family.
In my family?
You got it. And we'll tell you what it is and
All
where
right.
you can see it next here in the break room on TMF. It's a legitimate piece of American history.
Wow.
It's the only one in the world. I would argue.
That's it.
Kimmy, I would argue, like, when it comes to pop culture stuff, people would recognize this stuff more than, like,
Yeah.
historical American documents. And it now lives in Rochester, New York.
So anybody can go look at it.
Yeah, you got it. Coming up soon.
Oh.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It's time for everyone's favorite break room segment.
Is
Damn it, Kimmy.
Well,
I
I
didn't know we
can't
were
do
doing
it.
that.
It's time for everyone's favorite break room segment.
Is Tommy impressed?
I'm
Oh,
impressed that Tommy did his own impressed segment part. The Strong Museum of Play
Who are we going to get?
is now the proud new owner of the Wheel of Fortune letterboard.
Really?
Yes. So this was the board used by Vanna White up until 1997, the one she used to hand-turn letters.
Yeah.
In 97, they switched to the digital board, so this has just been sitting in storage. The Strong Museum of Play has brought it in. It took 6 days, wrapped in a special Wheel of Fortune covering that said, made it to the Strong in the board on the outside.
Damn.
It went across the country. This board is so big,
How big is it?
they had to open up a wall of the museum to get the board
Oh,
inside.
they didn't cut it up.
Nope. It looks like it now lives at the museum forever and will be part of a special exhibit inside the museum called Beyond the Buzzer, exploring the history and impact of American game shows.
All right.
It's one of a kind.
Yeah.
All right, so Tommy, I ask you,
Yeah.
are you impressed?
Be cool if we had the wheel, but I'm not a big game show guy.
Mm-hmm.
But my father would take a special trip to see that. He loved Wheel of Fortune, watched it every night, and criticized it every night.
What did he call Vanna White?
He called her Dogface. The gorgeous woman on TV, Dogface. Amanda also had a daughter.
So
Raised a daughter, called her Dogface.
you think if your father was alive and living in Florida,
Oh.
he would travel up to see
Oh
it?
yeah.
Are you
He loved the show.
are you going to go see it?
No.
Come on!
He's
I
not
mean, if
a
I'm there-
game show guy.
I mean, if I was there, I would go see it. It's not like the most iconic. I mean, it's,
Really?
What's
I
more
mean,
iconic?
well,
In the
game
history of like
shows?
game shows, like something like interactive like that, especially.
Yeah.
Maybe like the wheel you spin, but I'm trying to think of like something
Like the
where-
Jeopardy board would be a big
It's
one.
just a bunch of screens.
Yeah, but
no,
that's
the
not-
original Jeopardy, because this is the original board that they never
Yeah.
changed for a long time because you had to hand turn it.
Yes, but the Jeopardy board was just blue squares. This is like shiny and glittery. And
Oh,
it's
you didn't tell me it was
shaped-
glittery.
No, I'm just saying, like you'd be
You
able
know,
to.
with me and the glitterati.
Okay.
No,
Look,
I will say, because I'm going to get stuck going to it again with the grandkids.
that's a great ad for the Strong
Yeah.
Museum of Play.
Bro, $50.
I'm gonna get stuck
Ahead.
going again. It's worth it, man. It is, that place is one of my favorite places.
It's
in
worth
the
it.
world.
It was worth it one time. I'm gonna go.
You didn't see all the stuff, by the way. There's no way you had enough time to do
No.
everything. That thing is
They're all
huge.
goddamn day. Had to give them lunch and dinner. Jesus Christ, it was like $300 by the time we got
Oh,
there.
shut up! Welcome to. You didn't have to have kids. You spent $300 one time with your grandkids. You're gonna cry poor.
Could've took them to Paris. But
Taking out a
anyway,
second mortgage for hockey. Shut up.
if I was there, I'll tell you what, I'll go see it if I'm there. But I'm
Wow.
not going to make a special trip. Are you going to make a special trip?
I think I might.
You're not even a fan of the show.
I mean, I was when I was a kid. I'm just saying, like, where else outside of the Wheel of Fortune studios can you go and see this? It's two places. The studios and Wheel of Fortune and
Yeah.
here
I-
are the only two places that have this board. You also have the wow size factor. Like, this is going to be a centerpiece of this exhibit.
I
You're
didn't
gonna-
realize it was so damn big.
Well, yeah. Do you remember how tall Vanna White is?
I just remember her face. No, how tall is Vanna White?
Well, no, she's tall, and she couldn't reach the top of it,
All right.
right? Like, you're going to feel small. I know this is normal for you feeling small standing in front of things, but, like, normal people will feel small standing in front of them.
So I didn't know they did game shows. I just thought it was toys.
Oh, they got
Everything.
a bunch of different exhibits.
You
like
went
of
to
it.
the museum. You
I didn't
did.
see game show crap.
Well, because it's a special exhibit
Oh.
on game
I mean, are they
shows.
opening up a wing now of game show stuff?
I don't know if it's permanent,
All right.
but it says it's part of an exhibit examining.
Where else are they going to put it, man?
Well, no, I'm saying you can have it as you can put it in
Yeah,
storage
temporary.
afterwards. And
Or
just
like
keep,
tour it around the country?
I don't know.
I don't-
Why do you make everything so
you-
difficult?
I like I asked a couple of questions I'm going to do.
I don't work at the Strong Museum of Play. I'm just telling you it's there now, and I'm
But you
excited
act
about
like
it.
a big rep.
I do get. I understand why they wouldn't let you do this, but I would want to like turn the letters.
Why not?
Yeah, I'm with you.
You know, like I want to actually interact with the board. I want to see what it was like.
Okay.
Kimmy could pretend to be Vanna White. What do you think your dad would say if he saw
what would be
Kimmy
my
turn the
nickname?
letters?
What a lovely young boy.
252 WCMF. The Wheel of Fortune letterboard that was used on the show up until 1997, the hand-turn one, 97 is when they went digital, will now live at the Strong Museum of Play. It took a 6-day journey across the country to get here to Rochester to be part of this new game show exhibit at the museum. It was so big.
How big was it?
They had to literally open up a wall to get it inside. What do you think that cost?
A lot. Yeah, no kidding.
Tommy says a lot. Dylan writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, I didn't grow up in Rochester, so I've never been to the Strong. And my wife says we can't go because we don't have kids. We do watch Wheel of Fortune, so maybe now I can convince her to go.
You got to go if you like the show.
You don't have to have kids to go.
No.
Yeah, because I think, don't they do like happy hours?
They
and
do a
stuff?
weirdo
Like
night. Childless weirdo.
You can even go during the day without
Yeah,
kids.
I would feel funny going during the day. Just
Yeah.
because there are kids running around. It's majority kids
No, but
during the day.
They're screaming and they're clamoring around.
What are you talking about?
With the little ones.
It's fun. Look, there are interactive exhibits for the kids.
Yeah.
There are also legitimate museum exhibits that you can walk through, like the history of like action figures and video games and things like that.
Yeah.
It's all really interesting. And no matter how old you are, they have things on display that when you see them, it's just going to be this blast of nostalgia right to your brain. It is so much fun. Like, they did such a great job with that.
It is impressive.
Shut up. It's our biggest tourist attraction.
I just
No,
said.
because you're being a dick. You're about to say something afterward. Yeah, pretty good. $300.
It ain't cheap.
It's
man.
so popular. There is a hotel built next to it to house people that are traveling from out of town to go see it.
Look at that.
The Hotel of Play. As we were talking about like iconic game show stuff, you said you wanted the wheel because you had to be a dick.
Well, that's what they turn.
Huck,
The Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, like all this stuff, it would be cool to see, but I really want to actually use it.
Huck Finn says the Price is Right wheel or bust.
Oh, that's a big one too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we talking about Plinko? Or
No,
No,
the big
Price
wheel.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, you're
Bob
right, you're
Barker.
right, you're right.
The original one.
I've
Okay.
always wanted to do that because it always bothers me when I see people struggling. Like, I'm like, how hard is that thing to
It looks
freaking
heavy,
turn?
man.
No, see, on the opposite way, when they like spin it really hard, like, okay, Dick, now we're gonna be here for 4 minutes. Like, okay,
Anybody else you want to say hi to?
everybody knows you're strong. Now I gotta sit here and wait for this stupid effing number. Use a little touch, for God's sakes.
All right.
But like when it comes to like iconic game show things, those might be the only three. You brought up the Jeopardy board, but that was dumb.
Yeah.
Price is Right wheel.
Well, I'm trying to think of old game shows that aren't even around anymore.
Give me an iconic set piece. The squares
Yeah.
from
Oh, the Hollywood's good, but that's
Yeah, but-
huge.
Yeah.
That's
But
like that's like 4 stories.
That'd be a great photo op though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Your
you
whole
get-
family of the Hollywood squares.
Oh.
You think that still exists or they destroy it?
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is there a place I can go sit in the Hollywood squares?
Who's you had to sit center square.
Yeah, where else are you gonna go?
You had to sit where Paul Lynde sat.
Nobody knows who Paul Lynde is.
Paul Lynde made that show.
Ah,
That's very good.
thank you.
Paul, what do you do if a wild beaver shows up in your front yard?
I'd tell her I'm not really her type. Ah! Kimmy, do you know who Paul Lynde is?
The host of the show?
Nope.
No.
Well, now you do because I did a great Paul Lynde line.
Oh, one of the regulars?
Doesn't matter.
The original Hollywood Squares set does not currently exist as a permanent fixture.
Damn it.
In any museum.
What about Paul Lynde?
Elements of it can be found throughout Los Angeles. Hold on.
Bits and pieces of
Yeah,
it.
maybe they sold off bits and pieces.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Laura is writing us on Instagram, and I don't know if this is true. She is claiming that the Strong Museum of Play also has the wheel from The Price is Right.
Oh.
Really?
Is that true? Can we Google that, Kimmy?
All right.
Can we see what we got? Can we get someone on the horn from
Well,
the
that
Strong
would be
Museum of
pretty
Play?
cool. Now you get the whole set.
Yeah, wheel and okay. Well, no, Price is Right wheel, not the Wheel of Fortune wheel.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
I literally said from the
Well,
Price
we're
is Right.
talking wheels. that you-
Literally said wheel from the Price is Right to your stupid ugly face. Yeah, no, but I want the wheel. I want from the same game show.
Can they get Paul Lynde to come
We
on?
could give a
Talk to the kids?
Shut up with Paul. Nobody
Okay.
knows who Paul Lynde
He's
is.
dead.
So they've had it since 2024?
Really? So you could have went and saw the
They
wheel.
rolled it in town. It was big time.
Got that?
The wheel,
stick.
along with the magic number cabinet, arrived at the museum in June of 2024.
What's the magic number?
It was a game they played on
Yeah.
Price is Right.
Yep,
All
they
right.
got the wheel.
All right, so you get to see the wheel, and you go, can we spin the wheel?
I
Even if
would
you
hope so.
Even if you made a
what a
knockoff
tease
wheel,
to have it sitting there and you can't touch it.
just give me a replica wheel that looks like that wheel, just so I
Yeah.
can spin the wheel, because I want to know how heavy it is to see if these dicks are trying to be strong people or they're just wasting everybody's time. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Unemployment is an important number when you are deciding where to live.
All right.
Right? You wouldn't move into a state with high
But I
unemployment.
thought it was down.
It was. It's starting to
That's
go
up?
back up. But look, we're
All
not
right.
here to talk about what unemployment is.
Okay.
We have in front of us a very interesting chart.
What are you saying?
Well, you talk about unemployment by country. That matters.
Yeah.
Unemployment by state. That matters. Unemployment by city can matter.
Okay.
But what about unemployment by town?
Ooh. Busted town?
Well, is it busted if it's
Your
got?
ass ain't working.
Well, but it's just a town. Like if I want a job, I could drive 5 minutes that way.
Yeah, true.
We'll get into all of it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. a state with a lot of people looking for work would
Yeah.
probably keep you from moving to that state.
Yeah, well, yeah.
A city with a bunch of people without jobs
Mm-hmm.
could keep you from moving to that city.
Yeah.
But what about someplace smaller?
Oh,
We have some information in front of us that is quite interesting.
pretty detailed.
Yeah, it could also be completely useless because when you can drive 15 minutes and be in a totally different spot with a totally different situation, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF through Sunday. You can log on to WCMF.com.
We're going to
Enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to see Voyage, celebrating the music of Journey. Get it?
Oh, yeah.
At the Vine Showroom, March 20th, courtesy of Del Lago Resort and Casino. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. We will jump right into it. In front of me,
Yeah.
I have the highest unemployment rate by town in New York State.
Oh.
Individual towns and how many people there are without jobs. So the good news,
What's the good?
we have to go way down this list to come up with any town near us that shows up.
Oh, that's great.
The first town that shows up that can hear us, Canadice in Ontario County.
That's a small place.
The unemployment rate is almost 12%, which is 3 times the national average, but you have to get into like the 70s and 80s before you get there.
Yeah.
So that's good. As far as Monroe County goes, can you guys guess which town has the highest unemployment rate in Monroe County?
So, and taking the city out of it.
No city, just towns.
Just towns.
Yep. What?
I'm thinking your town.
Henrietta?
No. Your old town.
What town?
Your birth town.
What town?
Gates.
Gates. All right, so you're going with Gates.
Gates.
Highest unemployment. Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
I would maybe something more on like the outskirts. I'm trying to.
Where are they unemployed is the question.
Were they not working?
I was going to say.
Does Canandaigua count? But that's not Monroe County.
Okay, just
right?
give me a guess.
Let's go with
The worst caller ever.
See, the reason the bridge is there is because back in the 1960s they had plans in the Southwest Umbrella Highway.
What about like
God damn it.
I'm
You having a
blanking.
tumor?
I'm totally blanking.
We're doing Where They Whiting in
I
an
know.
hour.
I
All
know.
right, I'm going to say Riga.
You're going to pick for
Yeah,
it?
Riga. I'm just going to go with Riga.
Yeah,
You go,
sure.
you go with Riga. Okay.
Let's just do something.
God damn it. The town with the highest
got
unemployment.
I was just
I
trying
got
to think of towns like smaller towns on the outskirts.
What's that?
Sorry.
I got it.
Hamlin.
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 Ah, damn it! I should have went with Hamlin.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. Hamlin has the 201st highest unemployment rate at just under 7%, which is 3% higher than the state average.
Right.
After that, every town in Monroe County is below 300. So we have really good employment
Yeah.
rates here in the suburbs in Monroe County.
We're busting
So
our ass.
that's pretty damn good for us.
Well, yes.
And just to put that into perspective, think about how bad unemployment was in the greater Rochester area when the rough times hit.
Yeah.
The big 3 in the 90s,
Yeah.
right? There are Rust Belt cities that have been in recovery for 40 and 50 years. We managed to spin out of that fairly fast,
Yes.
which is great. But this list is also kind of funny.
Why is that?
How much should a town's unemployment keep you from wanting to live in that town?
And 0.
0 at all. You would not. That wouldn't factor into you at all.
Well, because like if the unemployment rate is bad in, let's say, Gates,
Yeah.
why don't you go check out Shiloh?
Okay.
Or just drive up to Greece.
So you could live in Gates, work in Shiloh.
Yeah, most people probably don't work in their town.
That would be a great
Yeah.
question. How many
Yeah.
people live and
I
work
was
in the same
thinking
town?
that because, like, if you live in Hamlin, you're out there a little bit.
But
so
not
if you-
much. I mean, if you're not working,
It's not Riga.
Yeah.
no, right out there.
Well, no, I mean, Hamlin is, it is a 20, 30-minute drive into the city, isn't it?
At least, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that is a distance.
I mean, but that's a lot of people do drive into the city to work.
Okay, but you could work in Greece, which would be a 15-minute
Yeah.
drive-ish.
Check
right?
out Greece.
Okay, all right. Like, I
Like, there's no reason for you to be unemployed in Hamlin. It's not like, I'd like to get a job down 10 minutes away. Jesus Christ, man.
but it also makes me
Or
wonder,
don't
too,
go that way.
like, as we talk about, like, the amount of people who live in the same town they work in. My dad was that guy,
Yeah.
which was a terrible decision. He worked for the Gates Police Department, and we lived in the town of Gates. And he was the only cop that I can remember as a kid
Living in the
that
same
lived
town.
in the same
Oh,
town
I
that
thought
he worked
cops
in.
had to live in the towns that they represent.
For for the city, you have to live there for a little while, I think.
I don't
Okay.
think so.
They-
I think
they got
that's
rid of that?
only firefighter. I know my husband had to while he was going through the academy, but I don't know if that's the same rule for cops, or at least now it isn't. Maybe it used to be.
Okay. I am curious, though.
What's
like,
that?
how many jobs exist in Hamlin? End of sentence. Like, how many businesses in Hamlin hire people? Like, is it less than 100?
Well, I'm trying to think like what kind of.
I know there's a Tops out there.
There's a Tops. There's a Dunkin' Donuts.
So maybe a lot of people are like, if you do work in Hamlin, it's a small business or you're self-employed in some way, you work from home.
They don't have a school district, right?
And they don't count like
No.
working on farms and stuff like that.
Well, no, that would be part of employment unless you're
No,
not.
they usually do non-farm payroll.
Well,
That's the way they usually do unemployment. They don't count like agriculture jobs.
Oh, okay. So
I
maybe
don't
that's
know.
I
I don't
it
know.
would be more out there.
What?
CNN. I don't know, what do you want?
Well, usually that's how they say it. Excuse me for bringing information.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me for saying something that probably isn't true because you're never right about anything.
You know I'm right.
Wait,
It
so you're
burns your ass.
I've never heard that before in my life.
Non-farm
my ass is
payroll.
burning for other reasons.
Whole kennel club.
So you're saying that would count against the unemployment?
They
too?
don't. Well, they don't count that
Oh.
at all.
Okay.
So
I'm not
that's
going to
why.
talk about Paul Lynn some more. 252 WCMF. We have in front of us the highest unemployment rate per town in New York State. No place in Monroe County is anywhere. Hamlin is the only one in the top 200.
Yeah. Sorry.
They were 200 first with 7%. Every town after that is under 300. So, like, as we talk about whether or not, like, what would keep you from moving to a place due to unemployment? So a town not having good employment, that would not keep you from moving to that town.
No.
Would a city with low unemployment?
Well, that's different because if the city's going bad, you might have a tough time finding a gig that you're good at.
Okay, but there
Yeah.
are plenty of people listening right now who drive 45 minutes to an hour to get to their job every day.
Yeah.
You could do that.
But that kind of eats into how much money you're making with the gas going up.
Okay, but traditionally, cities with lower unemployment also have lower cost of living and lower home prices.
All right.
So you could be getting a deal on where you're living, working in another city, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
But then you're stuck in your car. I guess it's a trade-off.
Okay. So you wouldn't want to do that. You'd
No.
much rather spend way more money to live in a nice place
Oh, yeah.
with high employment.
Why I like nice?
Okay.
Who don't like nice? You're the only person that doesn't like nice things.
I like value. I
no.
like value.
No,
with
no,
things.
no, no, no. You're a chintz. You're a goddamn chintz.
No, why would I spend more when I
Like
don't
every
have
time
to?
your wife likes something, you start picking it. Like high end, you start picking it apart.
Shut up.
A bunch of dicks.
Yeah, there are a bunch of
Every
dicks.
goddamn sandwich got a backstory. I don't care about the history. Like no Wi-Fi. Can't get the Saber game.
All of these things are true. They're all legitimate bitches. All right, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Jay writes us. I live in Hamlin, lost my job in Albion, found a new one in the city in less than a week. Takes 25 minutes to get out to Hamlin from the city. Okay, that's good. I mean, low unemployment is good. Being able to find a job quickly if you lose your job is really
Okay,
good,
yeah,
right?
it helps. Yeah.
You know how we know this doesn't matter, low town employment or unemployment? No town ever brags about it.
Yeah.
Because like
Most people probably don't even know what the unemployment rate of their town
that's probably
is.
true.
I didn't even know they were keeping track of it.
I didn't either.
until-
I just thought it was like a blanket county thing.
Same, but we stumbled upon this list yesterday. Like every town in Monroe County, like town supervisor, if they wanted to run on it, could run on low town unemployment. Have you ever heard a town
No.
supervisor or mayor?
Because
Okay.
I don't think they know.
But now, I mean, maybe there's people listening who are going to run to the mayor and be like, hey, you got to say this.
Yeah, you got to do it.
Pittsburgh, some of the lowest town unemployment
Yeah,
in
Pittsburgh's
America.
got to be super low.
The other funny thing about measuring a town's unemployment, some towns are so small, one guy losing a gig could seriously affect the unemployment rate.
Oh, yeah.
For example, the town with the highest unemployment rate in New York State is West Union in Steuben County.
That's got to be a busted little town.
It's down near the Pennsylvania border. Currently, they have an unemployment rate of over 21%.
Oh, my God. It's got to be a ghost town.
1 in 5 people are unemployed, but the entire population of that town is 312 people.
Oh.
So
wow.
that's
Yeah, that's
60
good.
people that don't have a job in West Union. Every 3 people in that town counts as 1% of the population, right? So if a grocery store that employs 20 people were to close, the unemployment rate would shoot up like 6%.
Oh, yeah.
Could it also be though? I'm just thinking like you can afford to have like a one income household in some of these smaller towns. So like, one parent. It might be more likely to find one parent working and the other one not working.
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, I mean,
But you file for unemployment.
well, no,
yeah,
yeah.
You have to
It's
file.
people looking for jobs
Right.
that
Yeah,
are counted
good
in.
point.
Non-farm
Yeah.
payroll.
Shut up.
I was
Who
just
don't
thinking
have
of
kennel
like
cough.
reasons why people may not need it. I don't know.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Doing good. Sun shining. How about yourself?
I'm doing a radio
So,
show.
My question, yeah. So you're inside, no windows. So, question is, do they are they basing this on how many people or how many jobs are available in the town based on population, and not considering the people that are in Hamlin that are employed but not in that town? I mean, they're either lazy out there or the poll numbers are wrong. I mean, you could drive 10 minutes to Greece, to 15 minutes to Brockport. And I know people that live in Hamlin that bought houses because they're cheaper out there, but they work, in Greece or in, the area around the
I don't know,
city,
man. I
not
got a list. I got a list in front of me that I broke down. I don't know what you want. I didn't do the study, man. I just got numbers in front of me. I don't know what you want from me, forever. I don't know.
Well, and then the other question is there a lot of retarees out there?
Well, they wouldn't
count for unemployment.
These are people looking for work.
Yeah.
They have filed for unemployment.
They have to be retarees that don't work on a farm.
Well, usually the unemployment numbers only count people that are collecting unemployment.
Yeah,
not necessarily.
I don't know. Right, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You got to ask yourself.
What?
The
My favorite
question
part was Rammer
is,
calling in to say that people in Hamlin are lazy while also saying, I know people out in Hamlin.
The non-lazy ones.
Yeah.
I know some of the good ones. So we were asking what was out in Hamlin.
yeah, like industry.
As far as employment goes,
Yeah.
like where could you get a job in Hamlin? Duffy on WCMF. Tops, Dollar Tree, Dollar General, and pizza joints, and 2 gas stations. There's got to be like businesses.
But yeah, I'm sure there's regular business out there.
Are there?
Sure.
What's like the
Every
biggest?
town got a
It's
business.
pretty spread out, though. You know what I
Every
mean?
town got a
You got,
business.
every town got a sawmill
No, he's got a sawmill around here.
and a cider press.
Is there a sawmill in the greater Rochester area?
Well, we got a bunch of them.
Name name one.
The old sawmill. The ye old sawmill.
Ye old sawmill.
Yeah.
Is
In
where-
the apple press joint.
Kimmy, can you Google the largest employer in Hamlin, New York? See if anything comes up there.
Yeah, it could be some big factory out there.
You know, I do wonder too when it comes to like working where you live versus having to travel. Because look, as pointless as Rammer's call was,
Yeah.
as you said before, you could just drive 15 minutes and find a job in another
Right.
town. Is it better to wake up, drive 3 minutes, and be at your job, or does that drive you insane because you never leave the confines of your town?
Oh.
Because, like, as stressful as the morning commute can be, there is something fun, at least I feel this way, when I'm driving to and home from work. Like, there's things happening that I don't normally see.
And it's quiet.
Yeah.
Like you're by yourself.
Yeah.
Some people probably enjoy the time alone.
My favorite part of the day is that 20 minutes that I have completely silent in the middle of the night driving to work.
Everybody loves that time for you. We want more time like that for you.
But we've talked.
No, some especially guys I think relish that time.
You don't think women who are mothers that have nothing but chaos all the time enjoy that peace and quiet?
They love being squawking moms.
They love being squawking moms. Which,
You
by the
know
way,
they all squawking.
one of the other businesses in Hamlin, squawking moms.
Oh, there you go. Well, the question is though with the squawking moms, how many of them are retirees that are on fixed incomes now of squawking mom?
Oh, you're talking about squawking mom retirees that don't work on farms and trans Paul in at the same time? It's down next to the old sawmill, so you can't hear them.
That have been exposed to kennel calls. And now you're all cut up on the show.
Kimmy, do we have the largest employer
It just
in
keeps
Hamlin?
listing Tops and
Tops could-
Dunkin' and
So
Dollar
there's no
General.
little factory or
They're,
anything?
I don't know. I mean, Tops could be the largest employer. I mean,
Wait, did they close the sawmill?
Shut up. A grocery store does employ a lot of people. It could
Yeah,
be the
it
largest
does,
employer,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That's
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, think like,
yeah.
there's no car dealership out there.
In
or-
Hamlin?
It could be Hamlin
What?
Motors. Wait, did they close Hamlin Motors?
Hamlin? The jackets have to be a little more toned down.
Well, they're more like bib overall.
You know, I wish I would have gone because like this list was like 80 pages deep,
Yeah.
and I just ran out of time last night. I wish I would have went and checked what Pittsford's unemployment rate
Oh, you
was.
know it's low.
Well, I mean, everybody's
Because-
is low.
But no, but they bring people in to do jobs. Don't forget. Like people go to Pittsburgh to do like jobs.
Like what jobs?
Like jobs.
Like what?
Jobs.
No, I'm asking you.
Like housekeeping. What? Cooks, maids, chauffeur,
Sawmill.
sawmill. Yes.
You're bragging about service jobs.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of service, but those are jobs that are being taken that Pittsburgh people won't do.
Bless you. Are you
They're not going to take out their own
Are you
trash
serious?
or scrub their own
Do you hear
crappers.
yourself right now? Do you hear yourself right now? We're job creators. Pick up my trash, he says.
I mean, you got to think of that. Yeah, I would say Pittsburgh has the lowest.
Yeah, of course you're going to say that. It doesn't matter. You just said yourself it doesn't matter. And now you're trying to brag about
Well,
something.
hold on. I don't know. We still haven't seen the shakeout from the Epstein file, so they could lose a couple of guys to that.
Let's take a break. If you listen to the
On that
show,
note.
yeah, I know he's doing great today. AIDS, cancer, and the Epstein files. Nothing.
Well,
but
they're very topical.
Nothing but smiles and fun here in the break room this morning. If you listen to the show on a regular basis, the second you hear this story, you're going to know what Tommy's theory is.
Oh.
And he may not be wrong. But what's interesting about this specific incident
Yeah.
is it's at a place where you can make a solid argument that someone else may be guilty, or excuse me, let me try this again, that this person accused of the crime may have a different relationship with the victim. And I'll explain next here in the break room. On CMF. This isn't so much a who done it, but a why done it.
Oh.
And if you listen to this show, you'll know one man right away is going to be sure he knows the reason this happened.
These guys.
But there are folks in your life who can bring out this kind of anger emotion, and you don't have to be in a relationship with them. In fact, where this happened, I would argue, means that may be the case.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We are 30 minutes away from everyone's break room game. Kimmy's got the post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud, move street names, town references. We're going to listen.
Listen.
And together, we are going to figure out where they whining just after 9 o'clock here in the break room. Excuse me, on CMF. This story comes to us from Canandaigua.
What happened?
A 24-year-old woman has been arrested after an incident at Thompson Hospital. Police say the woman slashed 3 tires on another person's vehicle around 1 o'clock in the afternoon earlier this month.
Yeah.
She has been charged with criminal mischief, court date coming up, yada, yada, yada. So those are the only details we have about the story.
Yeah.
We don't know the victim. We don't know the relation to the
Nope.
suspect. We don't know if the suspect works at the hospital, was in the hospital. Same for the victim. All we know, there's been an arrest made. Tommy,
Yeah.
if I were to ask you the most likely reason this woman allegedly slashed these car tires, you would say
Messing.
always messing.
Oh, yeah.
And for those who are not familiar with the show, messing means
You messing around with my man. Nurse Goodbody got a hold of somebody's husband, and she wasn't playing. She marched her ass right down to that hospital, did a little surgery on those good years.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
would you agree with Tommy's assessment?
It could be somebody upset with. That's a place where there's a lot of emotions running high for different reasons. You know what I mean? Like they could be upset with something that person did or said that just rubbed them the wrong way. Like it doesn't. It's not out of the question, I guess, that it was somebody that maybe just overreacted to something in the moment.
Okay, now here's the thing. It's always messing with you.
Yes.
I would say time.
All roads lead to mess.
No, that's not true, because I would say time and place suggests another motive. When it comes to slashing people's tires, I agree. Romance would be the first reason.
There's a lot of
something-
passion in slashing. Slashing and a passion.
Not doing it with
passion
you.
and
No,
a
I'm not
passion.
doing it with you.
Ain't no cheese. John.
But outside, after romance, I would argue the second most likely reason this would happen:
What's that?
coworker issues.
Okay, could be that too.
That
but
is the
but would you take the scene of the crime to your workplace?
Okay, that's a good question.
You
But
know?
all right, here's the thing. My argument is, Kim,
These are like two nurses mixing it up.
or we don't know. Again, you keep saying nurse. There's 1,000 different jobs at a hospital.
Well, you said
Yeah.
it was a female.
It was yeah. What's your point?
What's a nurse?
Or doctor.
Or
Or
Oh,
a
I'm sorry,
doctor
what?
ain't
Staff.
slashing no tires.
How do you know? I'm sure there's doctors that have been slashed that have slashed tires. I told you I'm afraid of my wife. I don't
She's
know
got
what
a
she's
machete.
Yeah, I don't know what
Slash a lot of tires with that.
What's holding her back?
Well, I can't get to work and leave the house. That's what's keeping her from using the tire. Look, I would argue
Yeah.
the closest relationship you can have to someone without banging them would be a coworker.
Okay.
You're next to them all day, every day. You rely on each other to be successful. Some folks can't do their job without that other person.
Well, by the way, this was a broad daylight slashing.
Yes, it was.
So to Kimmy's point, to do that at your job,
Yeah.
I ain't buying it.
Why? Well, okay, but a broad daylight slashing at their job in a romantic situation makes sense?
So I'm thinking the person that got the tire slashed
Yeah.
worked at the hospital.
I agree with that.
The slasher did not work there.
I understand. Hear me out, stupid.
I'm listening.
All right. If I have a problem with my significant other,
Right.
or I know that they're upset with me, why would they, in the middle of the day, come to my job, find my car, and slash my tires? It's the same argument as to what Kimmy's making. Why would you slash tires at the place that you work? It's going to be obvious who the suspect is if it's romantic or
Yeah.
coworker.
Yeah.
There's no difference.
Well, so wait, so you're saying, oh, hold on, I'm trying to get your story straight here. So you're saying the person that slashed that tire,
I am suggesting
yeah,
potentially.
that they're co-workers.
Yes.
You think my scenario is that's her husband's car?
You just said it was messing.
Right.
Yes.
I'm saying no.
Oh.
I'm saying the car that got slashed,
Yeah.
that woman was messing with the other woman's
That's a
husband.
woman-on-woman
The
crime.
same
Yes.
logic. The same logic
No,
applies.
it's not
If you-
because they don't live together.
If-
I'm saying like you touched my man. I'm coming down.
Hey, idiot.
And I'm slicing up them tires.
Hey, idiot. 252 WCMF. Hey, idiot. If I know I'm cheating, if I'm the other woman, right, and I work at the hospital, and my tires end up slashed, I know who slashed my tires. It's
Do you,
midday.
do you think somebody that slashes tires midday has logic
So
in it?
then what's the logic of it
I'm
can't
telling
be
you,
a coworker?
it's rage. It's
Okay.
passion.
You're
She's
proving
pissed
my
off.
point.
No, you're proving my
No,
point.
you're not.
She don't care if she gets
Okay.
caught.
What is more?
She's pissed off that you touched her man.
What is more likely here? 252 WCMF 252-9263. If the allegations are true, did she go to her significant other's job or the job of someone banging her significant other and slashing tires, or did she get pissed at someone she works with and try to ruin their week? What is more likely? 252 WCMF.
there
Kimmy,
you go.
you have a
Well, I was
pondering
just
look.
thinking. Could it be like almost a delayed like road rage situation?
Okay, could be that.
You know, like where somebody's trying to get somewhere fast potentially, and that person cut them off or was in a place they weren't supposed to be, so they slashed their tires.
Yeah, but then you got to tail them and hope they don't notice you that
well,
entire
you know,
time.
but no, you don't have to tell them. You know their car. You know where they're gonna park.
Okay, maybe.
I don't know.
Look, I would argue you're less likely to get caught slashing the tires of a coworker than you would slashing the tires of someone cheating on your man.
Well, yeah, because you know where the cameras are. If the things are being monitored, right? If you work there.
There's that. Second, you probably have problems with more than one coworker where you work. Like if I walked outside today and my tires were slashed by someone we worked with, there's like 5 people that could be. I'm not kidding.
Oh, way more.
Right? I mean,
Even the homeless Joe wants a piece of you.
the person, if you have a coworker that slashes your tires, you may not even know that person has a problem with you, right? It's a crime that if you are too close to the person, you can't get away with it, which is why if you're cheating on, or you're the other woman, or you're cheating or whatever, again, the second the tires end up slashed, I know exactly who the suspect is. Stupid. Dumbass.
Well, whoever they got caught.
Maybe.
No,
maybe.
I thought they got caught.
Well, yeah, no, they were arrested for a crime. They have yet to be convicted, Tommy.
Yeah, well, we'll never know the backstory.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we're talking about the story out of Canandaigua. 24-year-old woman arrested after an incident at Thompson Hospital where police say she slashed 3 tires on another person's vehicle around 1 o'clock in the afternoon earlier this month. She has been charged with criminal mischief. Tommy, here's the story, and of course,
They messing.
Somebody's cheating on somebody. I am
Gash leads to gash, buddy. Always has, always will.
here to argue.
Shut up.
What? Put that on the T-shirt.
Can somebody go slash your tires for all of us? Actually, no. Don't wait till he gets home. I don't want to be stuck with him here.
Well, it's interesting you say that, Kimmy. Miss Chudmuffin writes us on Instagram. She says, remind me not to piss Kimmy off. Sounds like she's done this before. She came up with that follow-through slash plan a little too fast. Have you ever slashed anyone's tires?
No. I have not slashed anybody's tires.
That was a really laid-back no. You ever slashed tires? No. Nisa writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Could be someone who's really upset with a doctor, too. Botched surgery, high bill, something like that.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, yeah, there could be something bad could have happened to you at the hospital. You take it out on the wrong person.
Okay, and I guess that's feasible. I guess my argument against that one would be you would have to know what that doctor
Yeah, that's
or staff
true.
member
You have to be
drives.
Okay.
Right? You would have to do so much research to figure
Yeah.
that out.
Yeah.
And if you're willing to go that far, why not confront the person?
True.
Do you understand what I'm
A little
saying?
bit of a stretch.
Like, if there's that much passion, I would fear
Yeah.
that physical stuff would happen, not slashing a
Do you
tire.
think the person, like, let's say it was a coworker on coworker crime, like, does that person want the other person to know it was them? Because you'd kind of have an idea.
But, I mean, you'd lose your job. You'd get arrested.
But then how do you go about your day? Like, oh, that's so weird. I wonder why just your... Like, you'd have to play dumb, and nobody's actually good at doing that.
But that would be fun, wouldn't it? Not that I would have slashed anyone's tires.
and
but
you
it's-
wouldn't be able to shut your mouth about it. Like, you're going to tell somebody you
Yeah, you're
did
gonna
it.
brag.
That's not true. You and your buddies back in the day used to do terrible things to coworkers.
Yeah,
they
they
didn't
all
know it was
knew
you.
about it.
No, they didn't. And you'd be like, oh, no, it's
No,
me."
we never slashed a tire, but
No.
we did make people's lives miserable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can name 10 different things just in this building you guys did. Whoa, it's pretty crazy. You know, the weirdest part of this story to me
What's that?
is the age of the suspect.
Oh,
20.
I didn't catch that part.
I said it 5 times.
No, you didn't say 5 times.
I've said it 5 times. Kimmy has referenced the age of the suspect in this discussion. What do you think it was?
You said 20? What?
What was it? How old was that?
25.
24.
Oh, is it 24 is definitely messing, man.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean when it comes to tire slashing, I
Yeah.
thought that was an older game, right? I mean, not much older, but at 24 years old, tire slashing carries a lot of weight. Like, what could someone do to you in your life for whatever reason that would have made you that upset at 24? I would argue a 24-year-old is used to infidelity if infidelity was what this did.
Yeah, but
I would argue a
they
24.
don't want to be the victim of it.
Okay, but like, look, if you're in your 20s, most people have been cheated on before. And
Yeah,
I don't
but
know.
what if she's, what if she got kids? What if she has
Okay.
kids and the old man's messing?
I didn't
know?
think, yeah, all right. Maybe.
You blew up my whole life, my family's life.
But I would argue at 24, it's much more likely that you are furious enough with a coworker to slash tires than you would be someone cheating on you, right? I mean, Kimmy, what would your reaction have been at 24 if a guy you were with cheated on you?
It made sense.
I mean, you're definitely figuring out the level of rage you can get to at that age, I think.
My argument was I would be way more mad with coworkers than I would with a woman cheating on me at 24 years old.
Because you weren't that invested in the relationship.
I mean, who is it?
Yeah,
But,
I guess
they
you're
could have gotten
with-
married young like you got married
Okay.
young.
Little
you
Diddy.
know?
Yeah. Jack and Diane.
Could
She
be.
got a big, sharp object in her hand. Boom.
Where did this happen again?
Canandaigua.
Yeah, so, country town, country.
Not
country,
that, bro. It's
a little gay.
It's Martha Stewart out there.
No, but you also got, like we've taught, have and have nots.
Okay.
So there's some busted, there's some high end. I mean, she could be a poor busted girl
252 WCMF.
with a switchblade.
She's wearing a coat of many colors, and she's got a knife in her hand.
Yes.
Let's talk to Jess. Hey, Jess, you're on CMF. What's going on?
Hello?
Jess, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Go
okay,
ahead.
I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Because you said it was like kind of illogic to slash somebody's tires. And I'm wondering, I got a friend, she's a bartender, and she broke up with her boyfriend, and he kept on coming to her job. And one day in broad daylight, she slashed his tire 'cause she asked him not to go there. And she ended up getting fired. But she asked him not to go there. She was having a hard time with a breakup, and he kept on going there anyways, kind of taunting her. And she slashed the tire right in front of everybody in daylight.
Wait, she went out there in front of everybody and slashed his tires.
Okay, you said you had a question. What's the question?
Is that illogic? Because you said,
No, that's absolutely illogical, Jess. I mean, there's not short of I'm running for my life and I need to stop them from
Yeah, but
following me.
bartenders don't count
kind
in
of
these
warned him.
conversations.
She
Hold
warned
on.
him.
Can we stop? I want to hear what you have to say. No, she said she kind of warned him.
Yeah.
What you were saying, Tommy, I'm sorry.
Bartenders don't count in these conversations.
Of course they count.
No,
They don't count with them.
That's a whole nother
Different story.
universe. The hospitality business works on
I've
its
seen
own
I've seen
agenda.
some bartenders just do some wild things
I'm
in
sure.
their relationships. I know multiple bartenders that have restraining orders on each other.
Okay. Jess, are you here to argue that what she did was okay?
Kind of.
Oh, my God. Jess, have you ever slashed somebody's tires?
Of course she has.
Oh, she's quiet.
Look at that. No, all right, Jess, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. What percentage of women in the greater Rochester area do you think have slashed a tire?
Slashed a tire in particular.
Yeah, because I know a woman who's done it.
It
You
can't
do?
be. It can't be higher than 70%.
Does
I
that-
don't know anybody personally. Like when I did hear about
Half
one
a-
person, it was shocking. I don't know. I think maybe you would see them all the time if there was a high percentage of people slashing tires.
We have a lot of these stories. We do have a lot of. I
Yeah.
And we do
mean,
have a lot of tire dealerships. Think about it.
think about that.
Yeah.
All thanks to the crazy women. The only time I ever watched someone slash a tire. You want the stupidest story of all time?
Oh, sure.
So I worked at Hot Shots, that bar on.
Yeah, the
University.
Yeah.
volleyball.
Yeah, and I did like everything over there. Like I was like jack of all jackass trades. One of my jobs was reffing their dodgeball league.
Yeah.
Adult dodgeball. So these two like 18, 19-year-old teams are facing off against each other. There was a controversial call. I'm not making this
Usually
up.
is.
Okay, so they're furious at each other. They're like trying to fight each other. We break everything up. We send them out. These kids were like emo dorks too.
All right.
Right? They listen to like Dashboard Confessional. One of the kids slashed the tires of one of the kids on the other team
Damn.
because of a dodgeball disagreement and ended up arrested
Well, he should. Yeah.
over dodgeball.
So did he do it right in front of the
He
guy?
was. So I was outside and we looked.
So
and
they
he's
hadn't
like,
left yet.
Yeah,
They
no.
didn't-
He was. I was having a cigarette
Yeah.
outside and he was squatting down with a like switchblade knife,
Yeah.
popping the kid's tires. Over dodgeball.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what this was. Maybe there was a dodgeball disagreement
Okay.
in the
all
hospital.
right, maybe.
All right, let's take a break. This story's a little bit strange because there's all this joy and fanfare that this drink is coming back.
Oh.
That it had almost disappeared off of shelves across America for a very long time. But I've always had access to this.
Okay.
And maybe Rochester is one of the few communities that had it. I'm curious if you guys remember this and if you were able to get your hands on it. Unless this story is wrong.
Okay.
We'll get into it next together here in the break room. Let's see that. there's this massive celebration countrywide.
Oh.
That this drink treat is
Yeah.
making a return.
Oh.
But here's the thing. For us, it seems it never left. Unless I found like the 2 places when I was a kid that sold it.
Well, you did do some busted ass shopping as a child.
What is that?
Your mama was busted ass.
What? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. In just a little while, Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood app.
Sure did.
Gonna read it out loud. We have no winner from last week.
All right.
As someone said a couple weeks ago, Kimmy has turned up the difficulty level on Where They Whinin' this year.
I think I did.
Where They
Did not
Whinin'.
do that.
In just about 10 minutes.
Be better.
Here in the break room on CMF. Tahitian Treat Fruit Punch Soda is back.
Oh my God.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, I was like a little kid.
So
that was the sweetest, nastiest stuff. And then I knew people used to drink it with rum.
Yeah, that makes sense. So for those who are unfamiliar, Tahitian Treat was established in 1964.
It's like a little red punch, right?
You got it. Comes in a glass bottle, and now it's
Yeah.
going to be sold in a can. So it was so rare. Now, it never fully went away, but it almost disappeared completely, that people were selling it online in the late 90s and 2000s for, like, massive markups. When it would show up, people would buy it and try and flip it.
Who wants it?
Here's the thing. Kimmy, do you remember Tahitian Treat?
Nope.
I drank.
No recollection.
I drank this all the time.
It's just nothing but pure sugar.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
It has to be one of the worst things to drink.
Can we Google how much
Hey,
sugar?
it'd be better to give your kid bourbon.
Am I the only one that had Tahitian Treat, or did Rochester, for some reason, always have Tahitian Treat? Because I'm reading this story yesterday, and I'm looking at the comments, and there are guys your age that
Yeah.
are like, oh, my God, I haven't seen this in 70
So
years.
I remember going to parties where they used to call it bug juice.
Okay.
So you just took whatever you had booze-wise, put that Tahitian Treat in it, ice, throw it in a cooler, and just turn it into a wicked-ass punch.
Sure.
What did you ask about it?
Well, how much sugar is in one Tahitian Treat?
So it contains approximately almost 50 grams of sugar.
Oh, in one bottle?
Wait.
Yeah, 49 to 50 grams of sugar.
So how many ounces per?
That's got to be
It's
12
ounces. Yep, 12 ounces.
Bro,
180 calories.
That's 10 grams, 5 grams per ounce of sugar.
So a gram of how many teaspoons of sugar is that?
Kimmy, can you Google how many teaspoons is a gram
Could
of
that be
sugar?
like 10 spoons of sugar in one drink?
It might be more. Oh, my God.
So that's why people would cut it with booze and stuff, because it was great because it would take the edge off a harsh booze. You know what I mean? Did you put like cheap booze in there?
Yeah.
Takes the edge off.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah, sugar it out.
Okay, so 4 grams of sugar equals 1 teaspoon.
So that had 200 teaspoons
No,
of sugar?
not 200.
No.
Yeah, it said 50.
4 times.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
4 grams of sugar.
grams.
Hey,
equals
we're
1
doing math.
teaspoon.
Oh, all right, hold on. So it had 10, like 12 teaspoons, 12 or 13 teaspoons.
So imagine
of sugar.
taking a cup of coffee.
Holy
and
crap.
putting that many
Damn.
Like Cubans don't put that much sugar in their coffee.
Bro, I drank that like water.
Yeah, look at your family, man.
You know what the funniest part is? I used to drink that thinking I was doing a healthier thing than drinking
Yeah.
soda.
Like juice.
No, I would. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no carbonation.
Like that, and I would get orange high C at McDonald's thinking I was making a healthy choice.
Oh my! How you're not diabetic is amazing.
I may
Your
be
whole
that-
Everybody
family.
got the orange ice tea.
Yeah,
it wasn't just Pat.
It was funny too. Like, oh, it's after sports, can't have a soda.
Yeah.
Might as well get
hydrate.
74 ounces of orange high C to
Oh.
be healthy. Okay, so 252 WCMF. Were we one of the few communities that had Tahitian Treat all the time? And if so, why is that the case?
It was all over the South when I was a kid.
But like, do we have like a bottler up here?
Oh, maybe a distributor.
Is that what it could be? Because
Could be.
I keep thinking about, you remember Fizz soda from
Oh,
back in
yeah.
the day? For those who are unfamiliar, now I don't know, whatever the name of the company was, it was one of those drive-through soda places.
Yeah.
And my grandmother used to get all of her drinks that way.
Okay.
Like we drive through and they put like,
They load your trunk up.
Yeah, wood crates of like soda.
Yeah.
And I think that's where she got some of her Tahitian Treat. There was like a little bodega store around the corner from where I grew up.
Well,
in
definitely,
Solar.
you also had Jolt Cola started here. So we had some bad beverage going on around here.
Well, it depends on what you define as bad.
High caffeine sodas, Tahitian Treat with 9 billion teaspoons of sugar in it.
252 WCMF. Again, Tahitian Treat is back. The 1960s established drink, and people were saying in the story it hasn't been around for like 30 years, but it's always been available here.
Their audience died.
Pete writes us on Instagram, most corner stores and gas stations in the city have it available. I would walk across the street when I was in high school at Aquinas, and the place
Yeah.
across the street always had
Maybe
it.
it's still
Did
there.
they change it at all?
No, because like
It's
so
the same.
it looks like it's being sold in certain Dollar Generals
Oh.
by the can.
Okay.
All right.
So if that's where you're
It's got to be cheap then. Right? It's got to be a pretty cheap alternative to like energy drinks.
Maybe. I mean, it is. It's
By the way,
energy.
it doesn't contain any caffeine.
But it's got 50 grams of
Yeah,
sugar.
you're gonna have such a sugar buzz.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just saying if you're looking
For a
to replace like
caffeineless-
an energy drink.
If you're looking
no.
to replace an energy drink, have 50 scoops of
Or just
sugar.
buy a bag of Dixie Crystal and a spoon.
Do I want to try this again? It can't taste as good as I
It's
remember.
it's got to be so sweet and nasty.
Gosh, I don't remember this stuff at all.
Really? Maybe
no,
you were-
like the can, the bottle doesn't
So,
even look familiar.
The bottle was glass and it had like a
Yeah.
tropical island across the
Yeah.
front of it. So maybe you were too far out in the suburbs to get it.
Maybe.
Is this a city thing?
Could be.
All right. So does that mean every major city had it?
Oh, I'm sure it was national.
No, but again, like everybody talking about it online is like they haven't seen it since the 1980s.
Yeah.
So okay.
All
I'm
right.
dying to know why we have it here and always had it here and why it disappeared from other places. Like if anyone has that answer, Duffy at WCMF is the easiest way to get us on Instagram. I am dying to know. And I kind of want to go just have one can of it to see what
One
it
hit.
tastes like.
You can probably just get it on Amazon.
I don't want to
You
go
don't want a
like, out
case?
of my way. Well,
You don't
no,
want a 12-packer?
I made the mistake of doing that with one of my childhood drinks.
Yeah.
Ecto Cooler. We talked
Yeah,
about
yeah,
this.
yeah.
So for those who don't remember, Ecto Cooler was a promotion with the real Ghostbusters cartoon show. Had Slimer on the can.
Yeah.
And I loved it when I was a kid.
Right.
And they redid it, and I bought an entire case of Ecto Cooler, and I had one can.
And?
Oh, it was bad.
Yeah. I'm going to guess this Tahitian treat's going to go down the same way.
What if
They
it's-
don't sell it in Tahiti.
What if-
It's banned.
All right. It's about that time.
Let's do it.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you want to try and guarantee getting in, you call us now. Kimmy's got our post from the neighborhood app. We are looking for a winner after a strikeout last week.
Yeah.
Can we do it? Where they whining? Happens next here in the break room on CMF. We search again this week
For what?
for someone who can wear the belt.
Oh.
Because since this year has started, we have had the lowest winning percentage in a year up to this point
Wow.
ever in the history of this game.
We really suck.
Or Kimmy is doing something to change how it all
Not
works.
doing anything.
Okay.
The fact that you said it like that.
Well, I actually thought last week's was pretty obvious.
Yeah, but you know the answer.
Yeah,
It's
I know,
easy.
but everybody picked around it with the same logic.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It is 9 o'clock. It is Tuesday. It is time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whinin'. And if you are new to the show, here's how it works. Kimmy has a post from the Neighborhood app. She will read that post out loud. She has removed street names and town references as to not give the answer away. But if you listen,
I have to listen.
there are enough little details left where you will be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post comes from. When you figure that out, you're going to call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you're going to tell us where they whining. And if you win,
What I get?
you take home nothing.
Yeah.
It's a game for nothing that makes everybody hate each other.
Yep.
Worst thing we've ever done in this room. With that being said, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, I'm ready.
Well, now that you're both ready,
Okay.
let's do the damn thing.
Rockport! Greece! Fairport! Where they whining?
No one pulling out of blank ever pays attention to the stop sign there. This is for the woman who was clearly distracted as she pulled out of blank school last night. We all saw you run into the cross here sign and topple it over. Nice move. I was in the car directly behind you. I could see you and your passenger having an animated conversation and you messing with the screen in your car just before it happened. You are driving through a school zone, lady. Not paying attention is reckless behavior. I want you to know that I have written down all the information in regards to your car, and I hope you contacted the school offering to pay for the sign. Every car behind me also saw you speed off after taking it down. There has to be some damage to the front end of your, and then writes in all caps, red Mazda CX. I don't care if this gets taken down for getting specific, because I want others to call you out when they see you in the parking lot picking up your kid. I hope you learned your lesson so you no longer put kids in danger by your distracted driving and speeding. Please, for the love of God, be better.
All right. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Can I ask one favor?
What's that?
Because this will matter as far as picking a town.
Okay, what would you like to ask?
Can we get the MSRP for a red Mazda CX? The manufacturer
Do they
suggested
still make 'em?
retail price. Yeah, is Mazda still a thing?
No,
right?
but that particular model.
I don't know. Let's see. What I'm trying to figure out is that a high-end vehicle or is that a middle-of-the-road vehicle? Is that a low-end vehicle? Do they make them? Do they not make them?
Okay.
Because that will that'll take us a long way. It said they were touching the screen, so that means
Oh
we
yeah,
believe they
yeah.
still
If it's
make
got
them.
a screen. It's got to be new.
Yeah, but I mean,
Screen technology is fairly new
I agree with you.
35,000.
Okay, $30,000 to $35,000
for a new Mazda.
For
MSRP
yeah.
on a Mazda
Yeah.
CRX. All right.
Mazda
252
CX.
CX. I'm sorry. Tommy,
Yep.
what do you hear?
I got to go with my heart here.
What's your heart?
So this reminds me of a former in-law.
Okay.
Like it's almost like word for word what, and I don't want to, but this is something she would do.
I don't want to go.
So I got to pick Webster. I just got to go with Webster, man, because I can't get her face out of my head.
Okay.
It's like just being haunted by an ex-in-law.
Are there a lot of Mazdas in Webster?
There's enough.
Okay.
I think it's got one of the highest concentrations in the Northeast.
All right. This is tough. Because I could see this as being a vehicle someone thinks is high-end in a certain part of town.
Well, they're nice-looking cars.
Yes, but like that area would also pick a different kind of vehicle to try and look high-end. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay. Didn't your old man drive a Mazda?
He had a Mazda.
He had the Roadster.
He had a used Mazda RX-7 in 1988.
Yeah. Those were cool when they first came out.
Yeah, no, they were even cooler when they moved. It sat on the side in our grass at our yard for like 10 years.
Well, he's a little heavy for that car, bro.
He was thin at the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think he was that thin. And he's also tall. He had to like stick out of it like a monster.
It had a sunroof. You could see his spiky hair out the top. Let me put it this way, just for the sign
He
of
had
the
to
times.
look like odd rods going down the street.
For the sign of the times, when I was 4, I was allowed to sit in the front seat and drive with him. And I was totally acceptable. All right. I'm going to do the opposite of you because that feels right. They wine it in Greece.
Oh.
And for 2 reasons. One,
West Side Webster.
West Side Webster. One, I could see this being like someone who wants to look like they're driving something nice in Greece. And 2, the call out here is a very Greece call out. Like the fact they went out of their way to be like, I don't even care if anyone knows who you are, and I've written down your license plate. Everyone's going to know. Everyone's going to know who you are. So for that reason, I'm going with Greece.
All right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule only.
Okay.
You get to pick one town. When we pick up the phone, if your town has already been said, you got 2 options. You can hang up the phone, try again next week. No one will be mad.
Okay.
Or pick a different town. If you answer the phone and say, well, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified. And as always, the commissioner has all final say. Are we ready?
I am ready.
252-WCMF. Let's start with Jay. Jay, where are they whining, buddy?
Fairport.
Why Fairport?
So you guys are missing a key thing. When you pull out of the school, there's a stop sign there, and it's an intersection. A lot of these schools in the towns that you guys said, which I'm not going to say the names of because I'm not dumb, you just pull out of the school onto the major roadway, like you turn on, like you're merging.
Here's why you are dumb. I drive past that high school 3 times a week to drop my daughter off at hockey. There's a street light, not a stop sign.
Isn't it?
You so dumb! You so dumb, Jay! You so dumb! Why you so dumb? Cause you dumb! Why you so dumb? Oh, you wasted your time! And you run home for like 15 minutes and you wasted your time.
You got my wife to laugh at.
Good. I'm glad. Finally, a little joy in her life, Jay.
You've never made anybody laugh in your career.
Jay, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. What a stupid wasted time.
I feel bad for the kid.
Why do you feel bad for the kid? He had an opportunity to think. He had all the time in the world to listen to that. He got the first pick, right?
He may be right. We don't know.
It said stop sign. And by the way, I know
you sure there's no stop sign there?
I'm positive. I drive past it he realized it too because he drives an Uber. Jay calls all the
Oh,
time.
he's an Uber guy.
It's a street light. Also, I know everybody is thinking high schools. There could be middle schools involved here. There could be elementary schools. It's any school. Could be a private school. We have no idea.
School. Buddy mine puts his kids out there.
Puts his kids out there. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Pete. Pete, where are they whining, bud?
You know, I love that you made fun of Jay for his picks with stoplights, but you picked the district that has the most stoplights at every school, idiot.
Yeah, no, that's a statistical fact. Greece, New York leads the nation in stoplights at every school.
I grew up in Greece, and I work in Greece, and most of the schools have stoplights, Pat.
No, only the ones you drive by.
I can only think of 2 that have stop signs.
Well, maybe it's one of those 2.
I doubt it. I'm I'm torn because I have 2 that I want to pick, but I think I'm going to go with my gut, and I'm going to go Hilton.
All right, why Hilton?
Because there are a lot of schools out there that have stop signs, not stop lights.
All right, that's dynamite logic, Pete. You really nailed it. You came in hot, and you showed all of us.
I didn't pick a town that has stoplights at every school.
All right. Hey, Pete, one more thing.
Yes, Pat.
You suck. Thanks, Pete. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Woody. Oh, hold on. Woody, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with the Coit.
Why around a Coit?
Well, so a side note, did you know the Shamrock Shake Small has 63 grams of sugar?
I actually did know that because I was up until 11 o'clock at night.
Are we doing sugar intake now?
Bro, I had a Shamrock Shake on Sunday.
Oh, yeah, they're coming out, right?
Bro, they're out, baby. It hits like I would imagine heroin feels like hitting a vein.
Yeah, but you didn't put a little shot of Jameson in
no,
it.
because
take it to the next level.
I'm not a degenerate.
You got to Irish it up a little bit.
Woody, why Irondequoit?
They drink a lot of Shamrock Shakes in Irondequoit, and it really messes with their driving and the blood sugar.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
All right, Woody.
They get all woozy. Don't know what they're doing.
Woody, we got
woozy on shakes.
Irondequoit, thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's mix in a lady.
All right.
All right, let's talk to Alicia. Alicia, where they whining?
Hey, I'm going to go with Canandaigua.
Why Canandaigua?
I like the guy's logic who went with the H-Town, where it's, I don't know if I could say it, but...
All right, hold on, back up. Kimmy, Alicia's quote was, I like the guy's logic who went with the H-Town, but she picked Canandaigua. Is that a disqualifiable?
She said, I like your logic, So I'm going to say that's borderline, but we're not going to DQ Alicia.
Okay, no, but she clearly indicated.
This is girls'
She
club.
clearly indicated that she wanted Hilton.
This is clearly
Did you say
girls'
you
club.
wanted to pick it? I was on the
now
phone.
she's backtracking. Now she's backtracking.
If this was Rammer, she'd kick him out
Listen,
immediately.
I did not hear this live, so I can't make the call.
This is horse crap.
I was on the phone.
So many. I've been disqualified for half of what Alicia
No,
just
that's
did.
not true.
All right, Alicia, why can't a you cheating monster?
I agree with the idea that it should be an area that has a lot of stop signs, no stoplights. So that's why I'm thinking Canandaigua.
All right, Alicia, way to cheat and get away with it. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. An injustice has been done today.
Yes.
In this room. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. James writes us, I grew up in Greece. Neither of my kids' elementary schools have a light.
Ooh.
Interesting. Hope Pete's still listening. You suck so hard and so long. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barbara. Barbara, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Penfield.
Why Penfield?
I don't know. Kimmy hasn't gone in that part of town for a while for her pick, so just throwing a dart.
Okay, so now you're playing strategy here. It has nothing to do with where this could come from. You're picking open spaces.
Well, yeah, why not?
Okay, great call, Barbara. Great call.
Dumb luck, just for dumb luck.
All right, so Penfield is what you went with. Got it? All right, Barbara,
Yep.
thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. That call was so good you could hear Tommy coughing in the background.
Well, I try to move away.
It's like every set of comedy he's ever done.
Well, I hate my pee things too.
Oh, what? You want to give me
My pee pods.
a tip in the coffee cup?
It's amazing how you remember my
Yeah,
entire
that's how
set.
much they sucked, man.
Yeah,
I had
really.
to sit every Wednesday night for years and watch you just eat your own dong on stage.
You notice I never do any of your set because I don't speak puke.
I don't speak puke. Ladies and gentlemen, the comedy stylings of Tommy Muley. Let's get one more pick before we get a reread for the folks just joining us. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chris. Chris, where they whited, buddy?
Brighton.
Why Brighton?
I don't know. Just kind of feeling Brighton today.
All right, these calls are starting to suck, and I
Right.
hate this. No, give me a reason, you son of a bitch.
That's my reason.
I hate. Okay, Chris sucks. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest.
I'm trying to think of Brighton High School, and I think it's got everything there. It has stop signs and lights. It has all of it.
Wait, no, there's no
because it's right next to 12 Corners.
There's no stop sign in 12 Corners.
No, but there might be one right coming out of the school
I think
before you merge into traffic.
I think
don't
that's
know.
a light too.
It may be. It may not. I don't know.
Okay,
'Cause
but-
it's also like a fire station. There's like a million things right
Yeah, I know. There's 12 Corners. Again, don't make me go
My
off.
tailor's there.
Don't make me go off.
Shoe guy's right
Did you
down
say
the street.
my tailor's there?
Yeah.
Kimmy?
The Turkish guy. I love that dude.
Can we get you didn't have to say the Turkish guy. Every tailor's the Turkish guy.
They are?
Am I
A
wrong?
lot of them are, I
A lot of Turkish tailors these
Well,
days.
there are Turkish tailors.
Say that 5 times fast. Don't really.
Maybe later.
Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks
Sure
that are just
can.
joining us, please?
No one pulling out of blank ever pays attention to the stop sign there. This is for the woman who was clearly distracted as she pulled out of blank school last night. We all saw you run into the crosshair sign and topple it over. Nice move. I was in the car directly behind you. I could see you and your passenger having an animated conversation and you messing with the screen in your car just before it happened. You are driving through a school zone, lady. Not paying attention is reckless behavior.
Lady.
I want you to know that I have that I've
Lady.
How many more times? How many different ways can we say lady
I don't
in the
know.
break room? On CMF?
My lady. My lady.
I want you to know that I've written down all the information in regards to your car, and I hope you contacted the school offering to pay for the sign. Every car behind me also saw you speed off after taking it down. There has to be some damage to the front end of your red Mazda CX. I don't care if this gets taken down for getting specific because I want others to call you out when they see you in the parking lot picking up your kid. I hope you learned your lesson so you no longer put kids in danger by your distracted driving and speeding. Please, for the love of God, be better.
For the love of God, be a man! 252 WCMF. Let's talk to, I'm sorry. Tommy is in Webster. I am in Greece. Jay is in Fairport. He puked all over his face. Pete is in Hilton. He got really mad about Greece. Woody's out in Irondequoit on account of all the Shamrock Shakes. Alicia should have been disqualified, but she went with Canandaigua. Barbara's in Penfield because he's playing open spaces. Chris just wanted to talk on the radio. He went with Brighton for no reason. Let's talk to Hannah. Hannah, where are they whining?
Hi. I think they're whining in Pittsford.
Why, Pittsford.
Because they're uppity, number one. Number two, it's a tight area where it's easy to get lost, and I think that the people.
Wait.
in
Are
this
you sure? Are you
Mazda-
picking Pittsford or are you picking Tommy's mom? Tight area,
Yeah, well,
easy to get
I'm always
lost.
picking Tommy's mom,
Jesus,
and
honey.
ain't nothing tight about her.
She dunked on you so hard.
You got dunked. Your mom's a whore.
That, folks, is how you
What
do
happened
it.
to girls' club, man?
All right. So, yeah, it's a tight area. I think the people in the Mazda were probably fighting over a GPS, so maybe they were lost.
Okay.
And then also just in a town with a lot of schools where there's a lot of school zones.
Man, she came with logic, bud.
Yeah, she did.
Including your mom's vagina.
Right.
Yeah. All right, Hannah, we got you. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252
Not often
WCMF.
we get a good unplanned mom joke in.
Especially from
She
a
did it.
especially from a woman. Like she hit a lot of things.
That's disgusting, man, when women do that to other women.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
You should build moms up.
All right, to make up for it, it's rare we get two sexy women back to back making picks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, and today will be no different because Christine is waiting on. Hey, Christine, where are they whining?
Hi guys. Oh, I missed the reread, so I might get disqualified.
Come on, Christine.
Oh god.
Oh no! Everyone's cheering for you, Christine. Everyone wants you to succeed, Christine. Don't blow it, Christine. Where are they whining? I need an answer.
East Rochester.
Damn. Yeah, why East Rochester?
Because there's not a lot of lights, a lot of stop signs, a lot of crossing here. There's one school in particular that everybody forgets is a school zone, and everybody seems to drive a red Mazda CX out there.
Everybody.
It's the official car.
It is the official car of East Rochester.
Yeah.
What a stupid.
I didn't know they had a pace car.
What a stupid take.
Grace isn't so smart
Everybody
either.
in East Rochester drives red Mazdas.
I didn't say everybody. I said they're popular.
Okay, all right.
In ER.
East Rochester, yeah. You get that
East
ER discount at the Mazda
Rochester.
dealership. All right, Christine, great call. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's get it back on track. Armand, where are they whining, bud? Armand. Oh, my God.
Armand.
Armand.
Oh,
Okay.
there he
Okay.
goes.
What? What'd you say? Victor?
Victor.
Why Victor?
That's three picks.
Just because I'm thinking of a school campus, like where, you got intermediate and high school and packed parking lot. And I know Victor had a basketball game last night, so they probably was picking the kid up from the basketball game.
I don't
last
think the
night, so.
turnaround on these posts are that fast. Kimmy gets them from listeners, so this could be weeks, months old.
I mean, there's always something going out and Victor, so,
It's always
we're
happening.
meeting something.
It's the town doesn't
I'm
sleep.
going Victor.
Yeah, but are you aware?
And-
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say Kimmy's a cheat.
Thank
She
you.
should have been disqualified.
Thank you.
Because
Thank
I got
you.
disqualified for a similar reason, and that's all I got to say.
Hey,
Have a good day.
I'm behind you, Armand. Thanks for the call, buddy. By the way, does Armand know that there may not be any red Mazdas left for Victor because East Rochester bought all?
Yeah.
So we should tell him.
Can we do a quick sidebar before we go back to the phones?
Yeah.
He brings up the campus at Victor.
Yeah.
It's like a college.
It is. It's
Oh, it's
beautiful.
beautiful.
Yeah.
How did that
It's
happen
so
there?
nice.
Like, I've never been to a
It's
nice.
got to be Golisano because he lives out there.
There's a lot
they're
of
just-
money out that way.
Okay, but like, there's a lot of money in a lot of towns
Yeah.
that don't have
Yeah,
campuses.
but Victor's got some sneaky big money.
And I think it's a pretty big school district,
Well,
right?
spread
Like,
out, 'cause it's
Yeah,
rural.
but I mean, like numbers wise.
What?
Spread out because rural.
It was very
You
rural.
don't count the unemployment
But, yeah,
numbers
but,
of the
but
farm
they got like
workers.
estates out there with like tennis courts and like horses and crap.
Tennis courts, right, and horses.
Horses and
You are
crap.
the dumbest man on the
And
planet.
Tom Golisano. You don't think Golisano has a little something to do with it? He lived out there, man.
Does he live there still?
He still got property out that way.
Are you sure he lived in Victor?
I don't know. You think I talked to him?
Why would you say things?
Because
stupid?
he had that big ass house out there with the taxes.
That was Canandaigua. You talking
No,
about the goose?
he also bitched about the taxes in Victor.
Okay,
too.
252 WCMF. We've had very few winners the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, we're not a winning show.
So we are going to get through as many of these calls as we can to increase the
Okay,
odds
that's
that someone
good.
is walking away with the belt today. 252 WCMF. Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm surprised nobody said this one, but I'm going to go with Henrietta.
Why
because,
Okay.
years ago, I did pick up, I used to drive motor coach, and I know for sure there is a stop sign at that school, at the high school, because I hit it with my bus.
So that's why
I'm going-
Ben doesn't drive motor coach anymore.
No, because the company I worked for sucked. But anyway.
You just admitted to hitting a stop sign.
That company sucks.
So Henrietta, because I know for a fact that their high school has a stop sign.
All right.
Yeah, they're missing
And I
one,
could
too.
totally see somebody there
Add a stop
driving
sign.
a Mazda CX-7 or 9 or whichever model it is.
All right, Ben, great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I hit a stop sign with my bus. The company I work for sucks. 252 WCMF. All right, we're finding a winner. Let's talk to Harry. Harry, where are they whining?
They're whining in Gates.
Why Gates?
Because someone else took my pick, and I'm not going to say what because I know not to get myself disqualified.
All right, no, that's fine. Is Gates like the town you were going to pick?
Not really.
No, it was a complete opposite. So the town you were going to pick was on the east side?
You know what? I'm not 100% sure what side it would be on, but I know what one I was going to go with because I go there an awful lot.
All right, great call. Wait, what do you do when you go there?
Usually I try to keep myself out of trouble.
All right, Harry, you nailed this today, buddy. Too slick for us. Slick Harry is what they call it back home, Tommy.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
You got it, Harry.
Have a wonderful day.
There goes Harry. He hung up the phone thing. Man, I showed down.
Yes, he did.
You didn't have to tell us you had another town, you jackass. See the name of the town.
By the way, did you spill your water?
He did it again. Third time in
I
3
was
weeks.
Your
laughing.
hands just stop working after
No,
9
I was
a.m.
just- it was-
happens the same time every day.
But
It's
I was
weird.
laughing so hard I missed the table.
252 WCMF. Marty, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go Monroe Ave in the city.
Oh, Monroe Ave. Okay, we're
Oh,
going with
for
a city
city pick.
neighborhood. Okay. Why Monroe Ave?
I just get a sneaky suspicion that this is some dick in the city
Sneaky
that's
suspicion,
just bitching about, something, and people always bitch in the city.
All right.
It's a city bitch.
People always bitch the city, even though we haven't had a city pick.
We had one somewhat recently.
I don't
It's a
think
hot bitch in the city.
Boom, 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 boom. Hot bitch in the city. Marty, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right. We have no winner. Therefore, this last call we have in front of us here will represent the whole call.
Okay.
Adam's got the last word on CMF. Adam, where are they whining?
We're going to say Brockport.
All right, why Brockport?
There's a lot of schools, a lot of crosswalks, a whole lot going on there.
A whole lot going on. They call it the City of Lights, what I hear.
That's right.
All right. Dynamite call, Adam. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day.
All right.
All right. 252 WCMF, 252-9263.
What we got?
Tommy is in Webster. I am in Greece. Jay is in Fairport. Pete is in Hilton. Woody is in Irondequoit. Alicia, who should not be still here,
Yes.
is in Canandaigua. Barber is in Penfield. Chris went with Brighton, all 12 corners of it. Hannah went out in Pittsburgh, dunked on Tommy's mom's vagina, crushed it. Christine is in East Rochester because people in East Rochester only drive red Mazdas. Armand is in Victor on account of the big-ass school. Ben is in Henrietta. He worked as a motor coach driver. He hit a stop sign, but the company he
It's
worked
definitely the
for
company's
sucked. You know why I hear they suck? They're hiring politics. Damn it, I screwed it up. Henry is in Gates. Marty is on Monroe Avenue because people in the city, they be bitching.
Yep.
And Adam brought Brockport to
All
the
right.
table. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
We
7,
got
8,
it,
9,
Hitch.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
That's every
picks.
town.
We'll find out. We ready?
Ready.
Let's do it.
Webster!
Come on.
Hilton!
I need this.
Irondequoit! Where they whining?
There was one man who could have prevented this from happening, and he fell short because they whining
Where they whining?
in Greece.
Oh, how does that feel? Oh, my God.
Damn it.
My
Well,
God.
you picked the easiest
I thought Tommy
one.
was gonna hit Greece up front.
No,
I thought he
Well,
was
I took
gonna do
Webster.
it.
What is
The way you were
Which is
describing
the
like your
sister-
in-laws and stuff, I was like, oh, he's going Greece. He's definitely going Greece.
Oh,
Well,
my
you took
God.
the easiest.
What, you
piece,
could have
so-
taken
You
it. Why
could have
didn't you take
taken it.
I'm
This was
gonna
on
leave it for other
you.
people.
I'm looking at you. This is your fault.
I'm opening up. Look at the lead I'm opening up.
So I
here.
should kind of get like a star.
No, you shouldn't. We should actually take away your star.
No, maybe like an asterisk next to his star.
That's also a star,
No.
you idiot. That's what an asterisk
No,
is.
on my star.
Is a star.
No,
A star is an
no,
asterisk.
No,
an
we're
asterisk is a star.
disappointed in you right now.
Oh, my God. Like, this isn't even fair anymore, how good I am at this game.
I'm
Kimmy.
throwing that belt out, by the way.
All right, so I have a 1-star lead right now.
2-star lead.
Now it's 2.
Now you would have a 2-star
Okay.
lead over Tommy.
All right, so I am the champion again. It feels good. I'd like to thank everybody who helped
so
me
mad
Nobody
get
likes
to this
you.
spot. What do you mean so mad? How did I not earn this one?
I mean, listen, you took
a
picked the
chalk
right
bet.
one.
Chalk bet.
I'm more
It's a
mad
chalk
at Tommy.
bet. You bet the field. You took a chalk bet.
You can take Greece every
I
week.
like to leave it for the listeners.
Thought this was
I
kind
don't
of a
wanna be-
layup, but he went Webster.
I don't want to be greedy. It's about the people listening to the show, not about us.
You know, maybe I should like write a book.
What's it called?
Strategy.
Confessions of a Doofus? Or I Speak Fluent Puke. So many titles. So little book.
Congratulations to me.
Nobody says that.
I earned this, and I deserve it. And I will be wearing that belt every day.
You know what you are? You're the New England Patriots right now. Everybody's rooting against you.
I'm not
Mr.
cheating.
Tom Brady.
I'm not cheating.
Are we sure?
Oh, did Kimmy just call me the Tom Brady of where they won?
I think
Do you want to be?
No.
Do you want to be?
No, I don't.
I didn't think you did.
Because Tom
I
Brady.
thought that was an insult.
Tom Brady's only got one hand worth of rings. I got 8. Bitch. Let's take a break.
Right.
Speaking of professional sports,
Yeah.
I'm on a heater right now. Everybody knows that. A team that is on a heater at this moment, this could be it, man.
What are you talking about?
Look, fans of this team have been slowly walking this. We don't want to get our hopes up because we've gotten our hopes up recently, the last couple of seasons, and we've broken our heart.
All right, so they're doing good.
With them on CMF tonight and the situation they are in,
this team, for
if you
Christ's
want to
sake.
jump on the bandwagon,
And have your heart broken?
we're mathematically running out of ways for them to screw this up.
So when's the collapse?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Fans of this team have been slow walking the success they've been having, and it's understandable.
Okay.
We've gotten our hopes up in the past. We've had our hearts dashed again. But look, we are getting to the point.
Oh, boy.
We're being able to blow this.
It's getting real.
I mean, Kimmy, it might be mathematically impossible.
Wow.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF tonight. Your Buffalo Sabres.
Yeah.
Skate live on CMF, 7 o'clock. Arch nemesis Jack Eichel and the Vegas Golden Knights come to the KeyBank Center.
Are they one of the best teams in the league right now?
Actually, the Sabres have a better record than they do at this moment.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. I thought the Knights are in first place in their conference.
In their kind of. They have 70 points, I believe. In fact, I have it right here. Stand
Okay,
by.
I'm making all this up.
I know.
Say,
I'm
where
gonna shut
did
you
you
down.
hear that?
I'm shutting you down right now. The Vegas Golden Knights have 70 points.
Wait, so I'm right?
No, you're not. The Buffalo Sabres have
No,
76.
I didn't even know they were good or not.
Oh yeah, the Knights are usually good.
I don't know. I don't follow it.
So then maybe not talk. How about that? That would make the shows. Oh, but look, you stop talking. Ratings just skyrocket. Look at that. It will be the first home game since the Olympic break for the Buffalo Sabres. But in the 3 games they've played on the road, a Florida road trip, they won 3 straight.
Wait, they beat the Panthers.
They beat the Panthers, they beat the Lightning, and I forget who they played in the first game out. But they beat them too.
Okay.
All right.
So are they how high up?
So the Sabres, the way that the NHL does the playoffs are a little bit strange.
No kidding.
Let me put it this way.
First goes last.
They have the 3rd best record in the Eastern Conference.
Fantastic.
They are in the 2nd divisional spot in the playoffs.
All right.
They are a full 2.5 games ahead of the last playoff spot. Everybody in the East is tight, but teams that were playing really well, keeping up with them, are starting to fall away. The Sabres have 22 games left.
Jesus Christ.
With a 2.5 game lead.
All right.
Over the last
That's
playoff
not
spot.
a lot, though.
I mean, it's not a lot, but it's better than they've been.
Okay, all right.
Like normally they're
Yeah,
hovering.
they're done. They're out. Normally.
Well, no, the last couple of years they've been hovering around either being in a playoff spot or just outside of a playoff spot. You know, the years that we all got our hopes up, and the question was, could they drive towards the end?
Right.
Meaningful games in
Yeah.
March was the way they used to play it.
Right.
Well, we're in March. They're solidly in a
Gotta
playoff spot.
Hold on.
Okay.
This
You
could
don't
be-
have to wait for other things to happen.
Could they go for the cup, you think? Could they get that far?
I think people are just give me some playoff action.
All right, so let's talk about that. All right. The drought is an NHL record 14
Yeah.
years. They have not made the playoffs in 14 years. My daughter was 4 months old, 6 months old, the last time they played in the playoffs. She's 5. She'll be getting her driver's license in August.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
All right.
I do think this team is good enough to not only get in,
Well, go all the way.
well, make a run.
Damn.
Yeah,
come on.
They have the goaltending. Up until after the break, they were scoring a lot of goals. You have a veteran coach who's coached, the 3rd most games in NHL history in Lindy Ruff. You got the trade.
Wait, Lindy Ruff's still there?
No, they brought him back. Oh, my God. We played.
How many times they bring that guy back, man?
Twice. This is the second time.
yeah.
He was there last year also.
Man, he's like a throwback.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they ran
I
through a
remember
bunch-
that dude.
They tried everything at this point, so I think it was one of those things why not bring him
All
back?
right. They got a goon? There's a muscle?
Well, no, there's not really.
Slap some guys around?
There's not really goons in the NHL anymore. The Devils is the team they beat coming out of the break, the first one. Look, the bottom line is this. I do think this team is talented enough to win a couple of rounds in the
Come
playoffs.
on.
And if you win one round,
You're in.
Anything can happen at that point. There isn't a dominant team in the Eastern Conference this year. It's a lot like the NFL playoffs were, towards the end of the season, where you have a bunch of teams that are kind of good, that are hanging around. You have
All
teams
right.
that aren't traditionally good,
This
that all of a
is
sudden
exciting. What?
you're hoping for a collapse.
Of course I am.
Why?
Well, because this is
'Cause
a
it's
sport
gonna
that he's
happen, man.
never going to watch. I don't even think if the Sabres were in the Stanley Cup, would you even watch?
If the Stanley Cup was in my backyard, I'd call the cops.
You have no
I would
excitement
not.
over
I
it.
can't watch hockey, man.
But not even for a big game.
Game 7.
You're not watching. Shut up.
Game
Don't even
seven.
say it. You're
Third
not gonna watch
period.
it. Third period.
Tied 1-1.
No, because it's going to be past your bedtime.
They
It'll be-
pulled the goalie.
Why would you pull the goalie tied 1-1?
I don't know, just to get me to watch.
You're an idiot.
I'm still not watching.
You're an idiot.
I can't watch it, man. I went to that one playoff game with Toronto, and
Yeah,
I
it's
ended up at the bar.
Yeah, no. I mean, look, hockey is a game where you have to be a little more intelligent to understand it, so it makes sense
Oh,
that
yeah. You and your dad,
my dad doesn't understand it.
Professor Sorry.
I'm telling you, he's not Italian either. I'm telling you right now,
Get the hair for it.
I have been, Kimmy, you know this.
Yeah.
I have been wildly, what's the opposite of optimistic? Pessimistic.
Yeah.
About this season.
Oh, you're waiting.
I have been wildly pessimistic
Okay.
all season long. Like I've been waiting and waiting and
And you
waiting.
watch
to buy
all
in.
the
I
damn
watch
games.
every single
Get your
game.
hopes up.
Here's what's different. In the years past where they were like right on the fringe of it, I was waiting for what was going to go wrong.
The collapse.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I'm talking even in games,
All right.
right? Like they would go up 2 goals and then like something crazy would happen,
Yeah.
and I was waiting for that to happen. This team has been so good that now when they go down, in my head, it's just a matter of time before they even things up. And when they lose games, they're not losing games in embarrassing fashion. Like they're losing hockey games that you're allowed to lose. Not to mention, they have a bunch of games left over the one team that's ahead of them. They got 2 games left against the Tampa Bay Lightning. I mean, in theory, they could have the best record in the Eastern Conference. It's not out of the
How
question.
does Florida have such good hockey?
I don't know. Russians want to go play in the
Can't blame them for that.
whatever. Who cares?
Fun in the sun, right?
There you go. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. There are 22 games left in the Buffalo Sabres season. They are 2.5 games ahead of the last playoff spot right now. They are playing very well. They have won 3 straight since the Olympic break. They skate tonight live against the Vegas Golden Knights and arch nemesis Jack Eichel. And I'm telling you, I think I am now allowing myself to believe this is the year.
So who's the big star on the team? Who's the big guy?
Tage Thompson. He
Tage
played in the,
Thompson?
he played in the
he was
Olympics.
in the Olympics.
Okay, he played in the Olympics. I don't remember these kids. They all look 12.
Anything.
Was he the kid with the chipped teeth?
Yeah, he was a kid with the chipped
No.
teeth.
Why don't you tell me that?
Yeah, because it's not true. That's why I didn't tell you
Oh.
that. Yeah, dumbass.
So if you're a fan though, hoping for playoffs, like is that where your expectations end though? Because they've been playing so well that at this point, like you got to think like these aren't like fluky wins.
No.
Like this is a good team.
All right, I'll put it this way. I believe this team can do damage in the playoffs. But
Oh, Paige got to step up.
But you don't have
Paige.
I just said Paige. Paigey. Boy,
But
got to
you-
step up.
But you're not thinking like Stanley Cup run.
No,
He's thinking they could make a hell of a run.
I do think that the Eastern
Okay,
Conference is
all
so
right.
upside down they could make a run. But let me put it this way.
They could get in.
Oh my God. I'm going to talk to Kimmy now. You stop talking.
Paige got focused.
Shut up. I think they can make a run.
Okay.
But it has been so long since the Sabres have made the playoffs that if we just got in and lost in that first round, I'd still be okay with it.
What about Lindy Meatballs? He's good, right?
It's not even a good nickname.
Thank you.
What?
No, again, like we're
Why
we're,
Lindy Meatballs?
'cause we're at
How
the-
does that go at all with
Wasn't there a meatball guy on the team at one time? Tony Meatballs or some crap? Wasn't there a meatball guy? You called him Meatballs. You don't. Was that the Amerks?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I
Yes,
have
you
no
do.
idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
You tell me.
No, I don't know.
I don't know. I know you don't know. So shut
Paige
your mouth.
Meatballs.
You're thinking about Don Granado, Donnie
Oh
Meatballs.
yeah. I forgot.
See, I was right.
But that was just your nickname.
The Big
for him,
Ragu.
wasn't it?
No,
or
everyone,
was that his
everyone
No, that
called
was a
him
big
Donnie
game. They
Meatballs.
called him
Nobody
the
called him
Ragu.
the Big Ragu. See,
I
this
don't
is why I don't
remember,
engage with you.
It was
'cause
so
you start saying more stupid
short
stuff.
lived. I don't even remember.
It was 2 seasons, 3 seasons.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
Was it? Did he have that long?
It was at least 2.
I didn't think we had a coach go through 2 seasons.
No, they
2
all
full seasons.
They all got 2 full
They'll
seasons.
get unemployment eventually.
I mean, so
They'll go on assistance.
I believe as you bring up Lindy Ruff. So for those who don't know, Lindy Ruff played for the Buffalo Sabres in the 1980s.
That's way back.
He then
when that was a real man's game.
He then was the head coach of the Buffalo Sabres when they made their cup run in 99 and then the 05-06 season, which might have been one of the best Sabres teams of all time. He is, if I believe, the coach that has coached the most games without winning a Stanley Cup. Could you Google that? I think that's a fact.
Wow. Okay.
He's
That's
been-
a stat you don't really want, though.
Well, I mean, it also shows that he's got the longevity that
Yeah.
people trust him to be a coach, right?
All right.
Like, it would be nice. Of course, if they were going to go and do this, like throughout the let me try this again. Now I'm getting all excited, uppity. If they're going to win a championship, if
Yeah.
any Buffalo team is going to win a championship, it's going to be in a year like this, where it's like, okay, here are the expectations, whatever, and then all
Nobody
of a sudden
saw it
just,
coming?
yeah, boom!
All right.
All of a sudden it flies out of nowhere. And that's kind of what happened in 05-06, too, when they made that run to the Eastern Conference Finals, is nobody expected much out
I
of them.
remember that so well.
Shut up, man.
The whole gang was down at the
It
bar.
was
rooting them
magical.
on.
It was legitimately
Let's go.
a magical
Meatballs,
season. I
baby.
hate everything about you and your stupid face. We have the trade deadline coming up. I would assume the Sabres are going to add pieces. Their new general manager, Jarmo Kekalainen.
That's not a name, man. Yarman Tekalainen?
Listen to me. You ready? Yarmo?
Yarma?
Yarmo?
Yarmo.
Yarmo?
Yarmo.
Kekalainen.
Meatballs. Yarma Meatballs.
He's also a former NHLer.
He's got to be. He's a Russian guy?
No, Finnish, I think.
Oh. Well, that's close to Russia.
Everything's close to
Well, they
Russia,
share a
depending
border.
on where you are.
He's probably got Russian connections.
It's like saying the house is post-war. Everything is post-war if it happened after the war. Kimmy, is Lindy Ruff the
Okay, so the
He's not
longest tenured active NHL coach without a Stanley Cup is the Dallas Stars head coach, Pete DeBoer.
DeBoer is, but tenured with the same team. I think he's
no, because it says, and then it says other notable mentions. Lindy Ruff.
Lindy's got more games in the NHL than DeBoer does.
That's what I was.
DeBoer was sucking on his bottle when Lindy was taking the Sabres to the Stanley Cup in '99. I'm just saying, man. All right, look, it's appointment watching from this point on.
Oh, you got to.
And I will say this. If, with this record that they have, how well they've been playing, if this team somehow manages to collapse down the stretch, I will never believe again.
Yes, you will.
No, I won't.
You've been watching this team since you were a kid.
No, I will watch them. I will never believe again. I will continue to watch, and I will continue to enjoy, the hockey and have my favorite players and all these things. But, like, Kimmy, like in years past, I've gotten way more excited for way less, thinking, like, this is going to be the one.
Yeah.
If I allow myself to, if I waited this long, and now I allow myself to believe.
Hold a little longer.
And it doesn't happen, I'm done ever believing again.
I don't know how you can keep watching something that just disappoints.
Well, because it's like, I feel like.
Because you just keep thinking it's going to happen soon.
And it's almost like punishment. Like, I have to watch.
I feel like watching video of my first marriage. Over.
But even you.
I'm waiting for the epic collapse.
Talking about Tommy Meatballs.
Yeah, they used to call me.
But even Tommy Meatballs found love eventually.
Oh.
The end.
We come back. No, she wants you to die. That's what you mean. Come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next. See you, man. It's going to be a Rapperoo.
Audio Tuesday
For a
Rapperoozy.
Tuesday Break Room CMF. That makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Yep, lady hate for the first time in a while.
Oh, I love me some lady hate.
But here's the thing. She's hating on us for being what she believes are bad people, at least people that aren't understanding of their family enough.
Oh.
Now, you weren't here for this discussion, so we're going to have to catch you up. But it all involves a police call for a missing $65.
$65?
$65.
This is somebody down the hall.
Is it Yosemite B down the hall? Yosemite Sam down the hall. Tommy Muley. This woman is arguing for mercy. In fact, a hell of a lot more mercy than I think anyone listening to this show would give to a friend or a family member who did this to her.
Okay.
And we'll get to that tomorrow. Hate Mail of the Week just after 8 here in the break room on CMF. It's my mom's birthday today.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
You got something to say?
I'll tell her tonight.
You're going to tell her it's her birthday.
Yeah. I'll be blowing it all out tonight.
Yosemite Sam, tell her it's her birthday.
Okay.
Well, happy birthday.
No,
Mom.
I gave you an opportunity to do the classy
Yeah,
thing.
to do the nice thing.
And you blew it because of the mom joke that Hannah hit you with, which was a dynamite uppercut that put you on your
God,
ass.
you're so good.
We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yep.
awfully saucy today, and I love it.
I didn't think I was any
No, you
saucier
had the
than
sauce
normal.
mouth going.
Definitely had a lot of
All
sauce
right.
mouth. For Tommy Muley, whose mother's a whore. But he's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow
I
morning.
thought
in the
she would
break
have
room.
sauce mouth.
6. No, she got sauce mouth, all right. Can't speak.
That's the joke.
I know, that's why I said it. Pat Duffy, tomorrow, 6 a.m. CMF.